I got some stories from the world of celebs to share with you guys. We're going to start with this one. Meg Ryan broke her silence following the deaths of Rob and Michelle Reiner, sharing an emotional tribute on Instagram alongside a throwback photo with the filmmaker. And she wrote, "Oh, how we will miss this man," before thanking the couple for, quote, "the way you believe in true love, in fairy tales, and in laughter," and continued her message with gratitude, adding, "Thank you for your love. Thank you for your faith in the best in people and for your profound love of our country." Reflecting on the tragedy, Ryan expressed hope beyond the loss, writing, "I have to believe that their story will not end with this impossible tragedy, that some good may come, some awareness raised," she said. "And I don't know, but my guess is that they would want that to be hopeful and humane, to be something that brings us all to a greater understanding of one another and to some peace as well."
I was watching a resurfaced interview with Rob Reiner, talking about When Harry Met Sally. The original ending was not them getting together. Rob Reiner himself had gone through a split, and as the movie was progressing, he got into another relationship that sort of ignited his belief in love, so they changed it. Yeah,
that's excellent. So obviously tons of tributes still coming in after that story, and just more details on the way. Here's another follow up for you. The Rosemont Police Department in Illinois say the investigation into Tara Reid's drugging allegations has stalled, so the case is closed. What the hell's going on? According to a statement from the police, there is currently no evidence to support Reid's claims, adding that doctors did not run a toxicology test at the time that she was hospitalized, so they are unable to determine what she could have ingested. The police emphasized, though, they said, "We are not saying that her claims are false. However, at this time, we just don't have enough evidence to support it, and there is nothing further on our end to investigate."
That would suck if she legitimately was roofied, and there's no toxicology report. There's nothing on any of the cameras that indicates anybody might have done this. But I would feel bad for her if that's the case.
So to recap, last month she was transported to a hospital in Chicago after a 911 call reported a really inebriated guest. And video later showed her slumped over in a wheelchair after police said they had no evidence she was drugged. Reid had responded through her representatives saying, "No one ends up in the hospital incapacitated for over 8 hours after a drink." And she said, "I believe I was drugged. Something happened to me."
Why wouldn't they just automatically give a blood test
Don't
at
you
the
think,
hospital?
Right? If you show up and she's in the hospital for that long and that incapacitated, I think that would be standard protocol on the off chance it was a dosing.
No idea. idea.
When you look at her, I mean, something's up. She really lost full control of herself.
Yeah, she's like just completely, she's like a rag doll.
Yeah.
All right, so stars are unfortunately familiar with being stalked, but their spouses, that's usually not the case. But Dick Van Dyke's wife, Arlene Silver, told her Instagram followers she believes that she's being followed. She said, "I did not go to yoga today. There's someone kind of stalking me around Malibu. I don't feel comfortable even going out." She explained that a man has been turning up at her yoga classes, and she said this has been going on for a couple of months. And she went on to say that she hopes that he just goes away, or else she's going to have to be accompanied by a bodyguard.
You know what? You make it hot yoga.
She said, "People are crazy." And Dick was like, "I'm going to go over there with you." And I go, "Well, that's probably what he wants to start with, so I don't think that that's going to help." So,
How old is his wife, Preston?
You know what? I don't know. I want to say she's like in her late 60s or something like that.
This picture indicates a big age difference.
She is 54 years old.
Oh, 54.
Well, look
and
at
he
him.
just turned, what?
100.
100.
She's almost just half his age.
I, for a brief period, was dating someone 50 years younger.
Okay.
Yeah, and it just seemed inappropriate.
Yeah.
Like, why does this feel okay, but like Mick Jagger dating a 20-year-old feels so weird?
Because we know that Dick Van Dyke is pure.
He's just so sweet.
I almost also feel like there is no intimate relationship in this marriage, that it is a safe thing for some reason.
It can be.
Yeah.
I mean, there are those arrangements that happen,
At this point, intercourse involves spoon feeding.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Former BFFs Amy Schumer and Nikki Glaser are reportedly not as close as they once were. Multiple sources report the rift. Someone said that Amy and Nikki used to be attached to the hip, but you really don't see them together anymore. A source said they stopped being close because Amy got weird. That's what they said. Glazer has raved about the comedian in the past, saying she's like the type of person that you'd be like, oh my God, I want to be best friends with her. So it's like a miracle to me when I hang out with her. And I'm like, do you know that I'd be stalking you if we weren't friends?
So I read kind of a thumbnail breakdown of what was believed to have happened. So Amy Schumer's star started to rise, and Nikki has always been the kind of comedian that would make fun of celebrities aggressively. So as Amy Schumer rose into the ranks of the celebrities that that Nikki Glazer was making fun of, it became more difficult.
Oh.
But now Nikki Glazer is ascending that same thing.
Right.
So we'll see how it plays out.
No official word from Glazer or Schumer on the cooling of their relationship, so we'll see. Hollywood can be stressful, so how do stars unwind? Well, if you're Jeremy Allen White, you settle down with your tablet, your favorite real estate websites as well, and peruse. White explained that he visits sites like Realtor.com and starts fantasizing about homes that he might like to buy. That's what you do.
Zillow. Zillow porn, man.
Yeah.
I go to that app on Apple TV. You can get it. It's easy to acquire, and just sit there and look at these houses. And
I haven't done it in a while. I fell into it too. It was kind of fun for
It
a
is,
bit,
yeah.
and I've gotten out of habit of it. But it is kind of fun.
yeah, I don't. Is there a quasi voyeuristic
Oh,
element to it?
Matt, we do it like bird watching.
Oh, yeah,
Like
yeah,
if
yeah.
we're walking down the street and you see a house for sale, we immediately pull it up, start looking at photos of it, see what it costs.
I can't
Oh,
pass.
yeah.
The Inquirer will have, they'll talk about a house that's up for sale that has some sort of merit to it. And I got to check this out.
You know what is awesome now is when they do the drone fly-ins and fly-throughs and stuff like that.
Yeah, I dig
It's
that. The
really-
houses? Yeah.
Inside,
Yeah. So Chuck was showing me this house down the shore, and the whole thing was just shot with a drone. They go up, from the outside into the front door, and and they fly. I was like, that is
I saw
badass.
one case. It was a ranch house, and they made the mistake of flying an F-14 through it.
Oh, no.
And it caused some damage.
I think when Matt Cord's Center City house, I think they did some drone stuff when
Did
he
they?
was selling that, if I remember
cool.
correctly.
Yeah.
So White says that he likes to enjoy, he enjoys watching real estate TV as well, reality television shows, particularly Ryan Serhant's Owning Manhattan, while also perusing properties that he knows that he will likely never buy. He said, I don't buy anything, but I like to fantasize. I send listings to friends, and they're like, just buy it then.
Wow. And apparently he also enjoys soup.
Okay. Good on him.
Loves to eat
I like
soup.
soup.
So things are going as well as can be expected in Danielle Fischel's cancer journey. The actor gave People magazine an update on her progress a year after being diagnosed with stage 1 breast cancer. She said, I'm great. I mean, you still have regular doctor's appointments when you just had cancer a year before. And I just had a recent appointment with my oncologist, and everything's good. We're all clear, she says. She had announced her diagnosis in October of last year and subsequently underwent 2 lumpectomies. And she also completed 20 rounds of radiation, which she finished in January of this year. So things are looking good at this point.
They caught it way earlier with her. And she also just competed in Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So we also have Martha Stewart in the news. She ended up on the injured list after a recent basketball game, but she wasn't even playing. She was on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, and she revealed that a fashion choice resulted in a broken toe. At a spring New York Knicks game, her fondness for open-toed shoes took a painful turn when Nick Jalen Brunson ran into her as she sat courtside.
Oh, no.
And she said, never, ever wear open-toed shoes to a game like that when you're sitting on the floor. He stepped on my big toe.
That would hurt, man.
She said it was like in the last 5 minutes of the game with the Pacers. She said she avoids saying anything in the moment so as not to break his concentration. She said he didn't know he broke my foot, but he broke my foot.
Do you know?
And she said, I told his parents. I met his parents who were laughing. They thought it was funny.
I look at those and wearing those. I like my foot encased. I don't like available toes. I don't like.
I hate sandals.
Yeah, I hate
them.
sandals.
I told you guys like 2 years ago, I gave up on them.
Yeah.
I'm like, I fought the good fight. I tried down the beach wearing sandals. I know it's.
Don't like them.
I just don't like the way they feel.
So you just wear Hey Dudes down to?
I wear Hey Dudes.
Okay.
And definitely not flip-flops.
Yeah, I can't do flip-flops.
Yeah.
Hate flip flops.
I can't stand. But some people
Love
like
'em.
Greg Monahan lives in flip-flops.
To me, that's the suggestion of a shoe.
Yeah.
It's
But it feels like it's falling off.
I
all the
hate
time.
it.
And it does fall off.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
Flip-flops?
Yeah, just anything. Like there's a transition around October where you realize you can't wear them anymore, and it's a
man.
little
Yeah.
sad.
Wow.
Yeah. Casey, do your kids wear closed-toed shoes all the time?
Oh God.
I know that's kind of putting you on the spot.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like what they wear in the summer. No, because the girls
open-toed work boots.
No. The girls definitely wear flip flops. Seamus
Okay.
wear flip. I hate flip flops, but I'm a Birkenstocks guy.
You're definitely a sandals dude,
Yep,
for
yeah.
sure. Yeah. All right, so the release of Rob Reiner's final film, Spinal Tap at Stonehenge, the final finale, has been put on pause, obviously, in the wake of his death. The film had not been assigned a release date, though it was hoped that the movie would have an IMAX release at some point in the new year. And, of course, it brings back Christopher Guest, Michael McKean, and Harry Shearer as the fictional members of the band for a once-in-a-lifetime concert marking the first ever rock show filmed at Stonehenge. Shania Twain, Eric Clapton, and Josh Groban all make guest appearances, but we're going to have to wait. That's a pause.
Seems right.
So let me see. There was a story I definitely want to share with you guys. So the Academy has struck a multi-year deal giving YouTube the exclusive global rights to the Oscars from 2029 through 2033.
When I saw that, my head, I heard boing.
It ends an ABC decades-long run after 2028.
It's going to YouTube.
That's crazy.
The Academy Awards.
Does that mean then when people can like curse on? Yeah, okay.
I would think so. I mean, it would be up to them. It would be their discretion. But listen, they do it in front of the crowd there. So
They do, yeah.
Which means also they could play, when they're playing the clips for the films that are nominated, they could include curses in that. But Casey, I haven't read anything yet that addresses that. But that was one of the first things I thought of too. The ceremony and surrounding events will stream live and free worldwide, with the Academy calling YouTube the future home of the Oscars and a way to reach a much larger global audience. Insiders say YouTube paid over 9 figures, surprising Disney, ABC, and NBC Universal, and giving the Academy increased creative control.
It's funny, though, because over the time, maybe YouTube figures they might have a new, in fact, maybe the promise of being able to hear a curse or have this open sort of form, because the ratings have been declining over the years. They still, sometimes you'll get a nice run, but they have been declining over the years, because with everything, there's other things to watch.
Yeah, it also helps them sell subscriptions, maybe,
Possibly.
and then gets people going.
Marissa, I'm sure it has a lot to do with the YouTube TV.
Guys, that means that the Preston and Steve show and the Oscars will be on the same channel.
Wow.
2829.
Yeah.
How about that?
We stream every day on YouTube.
All right, so we'll see what the ramifications are of that and how things will change concerning that. We got a couple of years before it happens, but that's big news, man. All right, listen to this. If you're tired of superhero movies, slasher picks, artsy films, trying to get Academy Awards, Juliette Lewis stars in a movie that is totally different from any of those. She stars as Camille, who pulls a Freaky Friday body swap with a chair.
What?
It's called By Design. It's being billed as an absurdist spin on the body swap comedy. And it stars her, also Betty Buckley, Samantha Mathis, Robin Tooney, Mahmoud Athi, and the voice of Melanie Griffith in the film.
So it's a decent cast. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Does she just go catatonic? Like, I don't get it.
I have no idea, dude.
Okay.
No idea. The film hits theaters on February 13th, but that is an out there concept, and you never know. Something like that might take off. We'll have to see how it goes. All right, and then let's see. We got time for 2 more quick ones here. So Kadeem Harrison, Jasmine Guy, Cree Summer, and Daryl M. Bell are officially returning to reprise their iconic roles in Netflix's sequel series to A Different World.
All right, I'm going to have to check this out.
I will watch this. I
Where
will watch it.
they will recur throughout the season. The 10-episode single-camera comedy comes from showrunner Felicia Pride, with Debbie Allen executive producing and directing multiple episodes, including the premiere.
I didn't see Sinbad mentioned, though.
He has been, he's had bad health.
Yeah.
So I know that he had a stroke, Steve, and I think that he's not quite
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I remember reading a while back. But yeah, he was a big part of that show. In a joint statement, Pride and Allen said, "We are over the moon to bring this much-anticipated sequel with our returning legacy stars." They added, throughout the season, fans will have a chance to reunite with these OG characters and see how their lives have evolved to a different world, promising more surprises at Hillman College. So we'll see.
Marissa Tomei was part of that, wasn't she?
Was she?
Yeah, I think she was. That's cool.
I'm on the IMDb right now. I'm checking it out. Jada Pinkett Smith. I don't see her.
I thought she was like season 1 or Marissa.
Yeah,
Tomei.
she was.
There you
she
go.
played Maggie Lawton.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Never knew. Wow. Owen Wilson was in that too. All right, and then one last thing, Steve. I set this aside for you. The Masked Singer returns for season 14 on January 7th with a 2-hour premiere. And ahead of that, they have shared a preview of what fans can expect. And this season features 18 contestants in new costumes.
Come on, singing turnip.
Like Eggplant.
Oh,
it's pretty close.
That's good. I'll take that.
Owl and 14 Carrot Carrot. Other masked participants include Pugcasso, Queen Corgi, Scarab, the Croissants, Snow Cone, Galaxy Girl, High Voltage, and the one I'm looking forward to seeing, Googly Eyes.
God damn it, they said there was going to be Carriage Bolt.
A new twist, America's Insider has Kylie Cantrell sharing behind-the-scenes clues while masked from the panel but known to viewers. I don't know what that means. Themed episodes in the upcoming season will include Star Trek, Clueless, Twilight, and a special Ozfest night.
And a few good men.
Honoring Ozzy with a tribute from Kelly Osbourne, who will be involved in it. Collectively, this season's contestants boast massive credentials, including 94 million records sold and nominations across the Emmys, Tonys, and Oscars. Returning are hosts Nick Cannon and panelists Jenny McCarthy-Wahlberg, Ken Jeong, Robin Thicke, and Rita Ora.
I love when it's clear the audience has no idea who the celebrity. It's Sancho Bagel.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Jordan Mailata was one of them, and they were like, "Is that Philadelphia Eagles star?"
Yeah.
They
Jordan?
did. Listen, they did that one time on, what's the one that Howie Mandel used to be on? Was it X Factor? Or I don't know.
Yeah, America's
Got Talent. And it was Dornbach.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, don't I recognize you?" And this is before John really blew up in his fame. Aren't you? Yeah, you play for the Philadelphia Eagles,
Aren't you the long snapper for the Philadelphia Eagles?
And it was,
Aren't you a running back for the 94 Indians?
Yeah, so he was they do total setups like that. And you can see through them.
By the way, John says hi. I saw him at the Eagles game a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Cool. He was the alumni of the game, and they bring him around in a little golf cart.
Excellent.
Yes, says hi.
All right. We're ready for clips, gang. Emily in Paris follows Emily as she expands her life and career between Paris and Rome while leading the new Italian office. Here, Lily Collins elaborates on how the show got to this point.
I was honestly really excited because a few years ago, Darren said that his dream was to be able to take it to Rome, and I just didn't know how that would happen. And so when it became this year, I was so excited to see why she was going and who she was going for. Would she stay? Would she not?
The new season of Emily in Paris is now streaming on Netflix.
Sounds magical.
It does. Here's our next clip. The Housemaid, a thriller that delves into obsession, betrayal, and dark secrets when a seemingly ordinary domestic worker upends the lives of the families she serves. And here Amanda Seyfried describes how this role was so different than any of her past parts.
So this is a new experience for me. I had there was like some weird electric current that I'd never experienced as an actor on this set. And I think it had everything to do with the fact that Nina was like, my character was just like actively forcing everything to happen. And she's playing a character. And so I'm playing a character inside of a character. And it was just so thrilling for me. Like,
just shut up.
The Housemaid is in theaters tomorrow, by the way. All right, there you go. Your entertainment report, people. I know you need it. You can't live without it. That's why we bring it to you every day.
We create digital content, Preston.
Oh, that's what we do. Hey. We have got some things taking place. Obviously, we have to recap a show of live last night, the Pierre Robert tribute concert, which was so much fun at the Fillmore. So we'll get into that in a little while. We have a few guests on the program, too. Joe Matarese is stopping by today. We'll talk to Tommy Davidson. They both got comedy shows coming up within the next few weeks. And we also have Backyard Cravings in conjunction with Jabra headphones, or not headphones, Jabra.
Yeah, headphones.
Yeah.
And earbuds.
Microphones, everything, yeah.
So Uncle Ron and Backyard Cravings going to be stopping in. We'll have a chance for you to win $25 gift cards that we'll have to give away. And Christmas Miracle tickets right now, damn it. All right, we're going to take callers.
It's a Christmas miracle.
17 and 18 at 610-660-9333. Let's get you to the party, all right? Come on and be in there. That beautiful Colonial Theater. It's legendary. We're in the lovely hamlet of Phoenixville. It's festive and ready for the holidays. And we'll be giving away a gazillion prizes tomorrow. It's what we do.
It is wonderful to see that happen. And as you said, Preston, you walk out after the show and do a little shopping.
Yeah.
Such a great little town.
Yeah. Stupid games to play.
Yeah.
Great stuff to give away.
We're stupid.
Of course.
Yeah.
And we'll all be together today. So join the collective of stupids at the Preston Steve Christmas Miracle tomorrow morning. We'll take those callers right now and we'll give them away all throughout the morning. So listen for your chance. And we'll take a break and we'll be right back. So hang out. Why don't you? There's this story that's making the rounds, and it's actually a professional baseball player. Anthony Bass plays for the Toronto Blue Jays. And, you hear discussions about plane etiquette all the time as far as, sharing the armrest and taking your shoes off and all these other things.
And pleasuring yourself?
Pleasuring yourself.
Can't do that.
So there's a little bit of a controversy or a discussion or debate that's been popping up after he had tweeted about his recent flight saga, and it actually has to do with his wife. So the 35-year-old posted on Twitter a photo of his two toddler daughters on a flight playing on electronic devices, and you can see popcorn strewn all over the seat, all over the floor. And in the accompanying caption, he wrote, by the way, his spouse is traveling alone, and she's 22 weeks pregnant. He explained that the flight attendant on the trip had, quote, made his wife clean up their kids' food mess, and he voiced outrage over the situation. He wrote, the flight attendant on United just made my 22-week pregnant wife traveling with a 5-year-old and 2-year-old get on her hands and knees to pick up the popcorn mess by my youngest daughter. And then he wrote, are you kidding me? And so he obviously thought that was out of line for them to ask her to clean that stuff up.
Right.
And people responded to that. And I'm curious as to how you guys would respond.
So in the studio here, there's a picture of what it looked like around the area. Mm-hmm. And what you all have kids. I do not. So
I mean, when you have a kid, if you take it to a restaurant, take it. Take the child.
What is it?
Take your baby or your whatever, your toddler to a restaurant. A mess is inherent, right? It's going to happen every single time. It happens on planes. And Steve, as a parent, you are responsible for at least making an attempt to clean up that mess, right?
All right, you just hit it. That's exactly what. So, as a non-child owner,
right?
You don't have it.
But that would be you make an effort at least.
Yes.
To clean up, to police the area a little bit. And I think somebody would say, here, let me help, or maybe the staff would assist. Just that alone gets you across the finish line.
And it's embarrassing, quite frankly, like especially at a restaurant, because you know that it's going to happen and you don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
But you are aware of the fact that if you have a toddler, it's going to happen. So just do the best you can to prevent it. And then when the mess inevitably does happen, clean it up as best you can.
The children were eating ribs.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't even try to prevent it because you can't. It's going to happen. Right. However, you do more than try to clean it up. You clean it up.
All right.
In your case, you're seeing this, and because this stuff is strewn obviously around and could be. It's not like, they're asking to resurface the chairs.
And listen, I don't think she should get up every time something falls on the floor. But, like, at some point, yes, so sorry. Let me, pick this all up.
Looking at the photo, I could see if the mom was sitting in the chair, she may not see, she may see one kernel that we can see in this photo. And if they pointed it out to her, I think I would be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that they just made a mess like that. I'll clean its mess up. No. But I agree.
I've never loved it.
I think you could clean it up. If you had a couple little errant, if you didn't get every single last one,
right.
that's acceptable. As long as you get in there and you just start doing some cleanup. And there were texters, for the most part, did side with the airline. The overwhelming amount did. But some did go the other way and think that, no, it's and somebody had posted like, what, if your kids make a mess at the movie theater, do you clean that up off the floor? Actually, yeah. Yes.
So I get. So the point of some of the detractors are saying, well, after they get off the flight, people come in and clean the thing. But as you said, Nick, you don't just say, "Wow, they'll get it."
Yeah, they'll get it. I'll make a total mess.
You
what
have
the
to
hell?
you have to make an attempt. But there are, it's like there are two different people. There are the people that are like, what we're saying is like, yes, you have to attempt to clean it up. You have to clean it up. And there are people that just don't think you have to, and that it's not your job. Like, yeah, you paid to eat at the restaurant, so now you're going to leave the mess for the server to clean up. Like, there are people that just, that's how they see it.
I know.
It's weird.
Yep. And flight attendants obviously were commenting quite ferociously about this.
I've seen people, and my heart goes out to them, like at restaurants where the kids making a mess or spilling over stuff, and then and literally getting down and cleaning up stuff and picking up stuff off the floor. And I've never seen it's you feel so bad because I think parents tend to feel 10 times worse than they probably need to be if the kids are making a mess. And I think most people understand, I got it. I understand it's hard to corral this. To me, it would seem they seem very embarrassed.
Most people do.
Yeah.
Some don't.
I know.
Some do not care.
But I also, listen, I was never embarrassed or anything. And this is like something that I tell my brothers who have new babies is like, don't shelter them because they're babies and don't take them to the restaurant. I think that's why I can go out to eat and go to a restaurant is because I took Jace from the second he was able to go to a restaurant. Like
I taught it how to behave.
No, seriously though, honestly. And like, I will say sometimes if he's like lounging I'm like, you're at a restaurant, and he sits up because he's used to going to restaurants and he knows how to act in a restaurant.
Same with us. My parents would take us out. We went to restaurants, and this is how you behave. This is what you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, did we screw up? Yes, but we got that course right from the beginning.
And did he get this flight attendant fired? Was there a follow-up?
Okay, so there was a follow-up, and his response was he posted an update informing his followers that United Airlines is taking care of matters with the flight attendant internally.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know, right?
So he's getting somebody's job.
But that's also him saying that. Like,
well, but if he's not saying that and it's actually the truth, and said flight attendant is now facing
right, but I'm just saying you don't know if it is.
Okay,
there are aspects to this story that are unclear.
Yeah, like people like that who are gonna just throw that out there.
Well, Kayla wants to comment on this real quick. Let me go to her. Hi, Kayla. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, what's up, Kayla?
So I just want to say I follow Sydney and her sister, Jessie James Decker. She's a music artist. She was married to football player Eric Decker. She still is, but he's no longer playing football. So she had posted about this yesterday before Anthony did. And I don't think it was that they wanted Sydney to clean up the popcorn. It was the way in which the flight attendant approached her. What I saw Sydney and Jessica originally posting yesterday was that the flight attendant came to her with a wipe. It was like, oh, the captain wants you to get every single drop of popcorn, which is kind of unrealistic when you're on a plane with two toddlers and 22 weeks pregnant. Like, obviously she was going to do her best, but to have her, like, it was just kind of more of an embarrassing situation, and the way the flight attendant went about it and what was said to her, like, you need to get every single drop.
By the way, how would the captain know? How would the captain know?
I'm sorry, sir. We have an issue in the...
we have a filthy child that's dropped popcorn all over the floor. Someone needs to kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like they use that all the time. Like the captain said.
Captain doesn't know what's going on.
Captain doesn't know there's popcorn on the floor.
Yeah, I'm sure the captain didn't know, but I think it was just the way the flight attendant broached it. Like, you must get every single drop. Like, not just, hey, get what you can. Like, we understand she's two. And it was also popcorn that United had given to her. It wasn't like she brought it on the plane herself.
Yeah, I'm still thinking you got to clean it up.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. It wasn't that she wasn't going to clean it up. It was just the way that they went about it and were like adamant that they wanted her to get every single drop and, not.
They should have said Colonel instead of
not drop.
Because that's what probably confused her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's pregnant. She's got baby brain.
What are you talking about? No, but I mean,
right,
so I think
Kayla.
both sides sort of, now listen, it doesn't give you carte blanche to be rude.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't, in this particular post, he didn't indicate anything about them being rude.
I also think, like, anyone with kids where this is happening, they know, and you just got to hope that they're going to get it. Like, to say you need to clean up every last thing. Like, who says she wasn't going to,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can't wait until they're off the plane to find out that they didn't.
Oh, you follow them home.
I mean,
I think I was going to follow you, did you?
I don't side with the lady whatsoever. And Kayla, like, she's calling in like she was standing there listening to every single bit of the conversation. And
there's a flight attendant at the front door.
Yeah, and she wasn't there, so she doesn't know. And I'm just looking at the mess there, and you just clean up after your kids. I'm sorry that you're pregnant and that you have two kids with you, but
right. I agree. You almost sounded like Joker a little bit the first minute.
You want to know why there's popcorn on the floor? Because it hasn't been trained properly.
Let me go.
And he carved a smile in my face.
Let me go to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you guys?
Good morning, Ed, buddy. What's going on?
All right, so I have 4 of those little things that tend to follow me around everywhere.
Yeah, right. Damn things.
So by like kid 2 or 3, you kind of, like Nick said,
Yeah.
It's not like you want this to happen, but this is going to happen.
Yes.
There's no avoiding it. So we always just kind of plan ahead. When we sit at a restaurant, I'll get a couple napkins, unfold them, and put them on the sides of the high chair. And we have, like, for when we fly and everything, we have travel, like, little mats.
Oh, we're losing you.
Travel.
On there, you just bundle it up,
little
and
mats.
dump it out in the trash can, and move along.
So
yeah, you should be prepared for the mess. Yeah,
I flew, Jeff. I flew. In fact, was it flying back from
Florida?
Florida. There was a mother and a kid next. This kid was like, mother. Like
oh yeah,
like a more traveled.
I was sitting in front of you,
right? Yes. This kid. You heard me. I kept saying, "What is this a dwarf? What is this kid is better traveling than adults?"
If you're traveling with a child or a toddler, inherently, my heart goes out to you because it's a chore, right? And there's also that part of me that, like, when I'm on the plane and I hear the baby crying, it's annoying. Like, if I want to go to sleep, I get the fact that, like, it's going to get on the people's skins, but as a parent, there's very little you can do to control that. Your heart has to go out to the parents.
Shell was a pro at traveling with our kids when they were babies.
She was such a pro.
She had a system.
She would help out other parents on the plane. Your wife would come on the plane with treats for other kids.
She didn't want me to fly with them because I would mess up the system.
Yes.
Yeah, I kid you not. She preferred it when we
I don't
flew
want you
separately.
there.
Yeah.
You don't know how to treat them.
Yeah.
Preston, this makes me think of this hilarious. I think it's the pilot episode of Modern Family. Cam and Mitch, the gay couple have adopted a kid. They're getting on the plane. They don't know how to travel with the kid, and so they I think it's Cam is feeding the baby some treats, and so somebody walking by goes, look at the baby with the cream puffs, and so I forget which one is Cam and which one is Matt, but the one is the lawyer gets like, oh. A gay couple with
cream puffs,
and he's feeding him cream puffs. And then, I think Cam gets up and goes, "We'd like to pay for beverages for everyone."
All right, so here's a different side of this conversation that somebody texted in about. So this says, my husband gets peanuts at the Phillies games and drops all the shells on the ground under his seat. It bothers me so much, but he acts like it's no big deal.
You know what? So here's the deal. You actually raised a good question.
That's what you do there.
Yeah.
Like, you remember the ground rounds?
Of course.
That was part of their thing?
That was their thing. You could throw peanuts on the ground, the shells. It was no big deal. It's expected.
I went to a urologist who had the same policy.
Wow.
That was the same policy, a medical waste. No, but so that at a ball game,
peanuts
Do you collect up your peanut shells?
And sunflower seeds. People spit them out.
How do they clean up the seeds? Because I've never actually stuck around to see how all that stuff is done.
A leaf blower, right?
Is it a leaf blower?
Don't they come through and like literally blow down the sections?
Yeah. Would you hold on to the shells and put it in a cup or whatever?
No,
or
no.
Right on the floor.
I do the ground thing.
Okay, all right.
Because it's
total
it's what
hypocrite.
everybody does.
So you just like when talked about this woman, she has to clean up.
Well,
Now you're tossing peanut shells at your feet.
But
wouldn't do it on a plane.
It's at a ballpark.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of ledge.
Still.
Now,
I would put it in a
listen,
cup, Kathy.
Hang on. Marissa, so we, in a little while, are going to recap the concert last night, Show of Life for Pierre Robert. But a couple things to remind you that are going on this evening. There is the Thursday night kickoff. It's the last one of the year with our friends Bud Light, and Casey is going to be at Skyline Tavern tonight from 7 to 9. And it's a chance for you to win Eagles tickets for the final home game against Commanders. That's courtesy of Bud Light. And if you win those, you will be qualified for the grand prize, which are Eagles playoff tickets. And while you're there, $3 Bud Light and Ultra Drafts, $8 personal pictures, $5 hoop tea cans, and more. So stop by and hang with Casey. But before that will be the final Christmas Miracle pre-party. And the MM Army is going to be out and about with your chance to win the passes. And they will be at the Beer Hall in Thornton, Pennsylvania, from 5 to 7. And make sure you stop by because that's it. Those are the last ones to win. We're going to give away 2-seat winners every 15 minutes. So just giving you a heads up on all of that. And there was something else I was going to mention. We have our friends from Backyard Gravy stop by for a meet and eat. We'll do giveaways and we'll have more Christmas Miracle. But we got some time to talk about some stuff. So I think it's a perfect opportunity to dive into some surveys that I've come across that I think would be worth sharing. We're going to start with this first one. It was a survey of 2,000 Americans that asked about their goals for the year ahead. And they find it's talking about your New Year's resolutions, of course. And this is, this comes up every year.
Standard stuff, but I am... Maybe I'm an idiot, but I'm perpetually fascinated by what people say with these things.
So people are getting, it says here, 6 on average of their goals, and the most popular ones aren't too surprising. But I'm saying they're setting 6 apparent goals for in advance of the new year. And according to the poll, only 10% say they feel very good about 2025 as a whole.
Yeah.
This is just about how the year was, calling it a great year. Only 10% said that. Most respondents were less positive, only 39% saying that this year was just okay. 19% called it bad. Another 10% went on to say 2025 has been awful. And by the way, I got to thank, I got this in the mail. Hang on, I got to get this. This was a little note and a gift who was from Lisa Reif. She sent this, and it is this sums it up for me. It's a dumpster fire, 2025.
Yeah.
It's a dumpster on fire. It says 2025, and it says, it's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine. So that's 2025.
Do you know what I've learned is that, and it happened at the beginning of 2020, Claire, turned to me and said, I think this is going to be a great year. And so never say that at the beginning of a year.
I know, man, I know.
Yeah, don't say it.
I'm like this close to saying, and I'm not going to say it,
No.
but that 2026 has to be better, right? But I didn't say that. I'm just, you know what I mean?
Take the other route.
Yeah.
It's going to be a disaster.
This is going to be a horrible year.
Yeah. My wife this past New Year's Eve did all of the superstitions that are supposed to, quote unquote, guarantee a good year ahead.
Right.
She did like all of them. Like you open the door at midnight.
Trying for everything.
We had a special soup that apparently people
didn't work.
Cabbage soup, eat pork the next day, all the things.
All of that stuff. And and look at what happened.
It didn't work.
I'm like, just don't do any of it.
You tried to bring the mojo as strong as you could.
We tried, and the universe was like, hold my beer.
So clearly, those things don't work, and we need to, like you said, do the opposite. Whatever rituals there are to ensure that it's going to be a horrible year, we should do.
So in the classic Pearl S. Buck book, The Good Earth, the Chinese farmers, no matter how good things are, they say this is not good. This is not good because they don't want to. They don't want to upset the apple cart, so to speak. Yeah.
All right. So to turn things around in the future, 38% of people are setting personal goals or resolutions. Millennials are the group most likely to set New Year's resolutions.
Do you sit down? Do you actually put pen to paper or fingers to keyboard and and write down a list of things you'd like to achieve for the year? Or you just keep kind of a mental tally?
The only thing that I will do that type of structured plan is for weight loss and getting healthy.
Sure.
I don't do other things that I try to write out.
Not to steal the thunder here, but I'm going to assume that's number one, right? Weight loss?
It is, no, it's actually putting more money into savings.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And followed that up. So that was exercise is second, and then improving overall physical health. So money is what's mainly on people's minds.
Interesting.
Right now.
Yeah, Steve, there's a thing that we used to do when we were kids on our bikes, and it was called ghost riding, right? So you would ride your bike, and then you would let the bike go.
Right.
And then just see how far the bike would go on its own with nobody on it. And that is what I've been doing with my entire life. My entire life is a ghost ride. We were talking about it this week because I think my wife and I were first dating, maybe a month or two in. She asked me about my 5-year plan. And I was like, who in the world has a 5-year plan? As it turns out, a lot of people have 5-year plans. And I did not have one at that time. I don't have one now.
Well, you kind of do.
I do not. I mean, I have a contract
with your family, maybe casual, maybe not. All right, maybe you don't.
No, it's a ghost ride. There are things that are supposed to happen.
Right.
My contract is supposed to take me to 2030. My kids are supposed to finish school. They may not. And
otherwise you're just Forrest Gump, man.
Yeah.
You're just letting things happen.
a little dumber, but
I killed Jenny.
So with what?
She didn't have a plan. A shovel.
The shovel.
She's buried under that tray.
So here,
Actually, I don't think she was alive. She was alive when I was buried.
dude.
She was screaming a lot.
Forrest,
She's probably
what are you
alive.
doing?
Well, you earned this.
All right, so more money into savings is number one. Then getting more exercise and improving overall physical health is third. And then people want to eat healthier, so you see that's a big theme.
I'm going to help you lose weight, Jenny.
Another one, it says improve their holistic financial wellness.
That's sounds like a bunch of crap.
I guess holistic means your overall financial wellness. So spend more time outdoors.
Okay.
Touch grass?
Touch grass.
Touch grass, as they say, which is one of those overused phrases that we were talking about in the dictionary yesterday.
Yeah, I do. That I do. I make sure that I spend time hiking and getting out and doing these kind of things.
Boost their mental health is followed up there.
Always good idea.
But there are hurdles reaching these goals. As Gen Z, Millennials, and Gen X all say, not having enough money is the biggest barrier for them. And for baby boomers, it's not having enough willpower.
Interesting. These are a little bit more, sometimes they're a little bit more capricious, these kind of things. But I would say that these are kind of thoughtful. And also the concentration on money, because we talked about it many times before. That's one, if you talk about regrets early on in life, like Preston. The fact that both we, at our current advanced years, freely admit to not being quite sure on how to write a check.
It's pretty sad.
It's laughable.
Right.
Yeah. There's some people that I spend time with that laugh at the notion of quote unquote willpower. Because if you just try and go through life with sheer willpower alone, you're going to fail. What you need is a foundation, right? So the idea being, if you want to lose weight, if you want a better health, then you have to have a foundation. You can't just wake up and go, okay, so what you do, Preston, every single weekend, right? You meal prep and meal plan, right? So you can't. So if that is, you don't just willpower your way through eating right through the day. You set a foundation on a Sunday, to set yourself up for success for the rest of the week.
So my foundational thing is exercising every day.
Yeah.
If I fail to do that, I'm like Ben Stiller at the end of Dodgeball.
Right.
So, it's just, I have to, if by doing that, everything else will fall into place.
So if you want to willpower your way through better mental health listen, mental health is mental health, but mental well-being, you set a foundation, set your alarm a little bit earlier, get up, meditate, maybe read some positive literature, things along those lines.
Rub one out.
I think that helps. I think that, and then you take a little nappy poo afterwards.
To start? That's like midday,
Yeah,
right?
The rub one out?
Yeah, why not?
There are a few different ways you can do it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's beautiful if the sun's rising through the window.
It's funny because, I talk to a lot of these people, and I'm talking like, people that I've met in like 12-step programs and stuff, and this is their foundation. They get up, they have a cup of coffee, and they read some literature, and they get a good foundation. They surround themselves with positive people, right? Yeah. And I sit there and I listen to us. I'm like, I already get up at 4:30. I can't get up any earlier to read this sort of stuff. So I have to figure out what sort of foundation would work best for me to set my mental well-being for the rest of the day.
I get up at 3:30 and I read poetry and I have my cup of coffee and I meditate and I rub one out.
No, you. I rub one out while I'm meditating. That's what I do.
Instead of a mantra.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody is right now while they're listening to us?
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Hey there. How you doing?
I wonder if someone. I know I go on down this path, but I wonder if someone uses
us,
the show,
as sexual stimulant.
Listen, weirder things have happened. You've seen Pornhub.
This is true.
Yeah, there's people who get off on Rumspringa.
I don't know, man.
All right. Anyway,
how do I put this back on track?
610-663.
No, don't call in now. We're good.
I saw a video yesterday, and it looked great for a moment, and it was think of a piece of grid paper, and the person was filling in with colors what their anxiety level was every single day of the year, if they worked out, if there was a rest day, and it was great for one flip, and then she kept flipping and flipping and flipping, and she would have spent 10 or 15 minutes of her day just classifying what that day was to her.
That's too much work.
That becomes very act of doing that, Marissa, would prove stressful to me.
Oh my gosh.
So again, I think you and I kind of do the same sort of thing. We pick our things, we lock, we're very habitual.
Yeah.
Any deviation from routine can be very alarming. So I try to get a little better with that. But, I always say, to people, do what's comfortable in a smaller way. Like, you see the people, as we talk about many times in January, we're sitting there with a salad without any dressing or anything on, and I'm going to eat cardboard, I'm going to lose weight, and whatever. Do something. Cut back on one thing.
Right.
Eat at a different time. You don't have to slam yourself.
A January 1st or January 2nd complete abrupt halt and change
Not gonna work.
It's not sustainable.
Yeah.
Right? So take a tip from What About Bob and just take baby steps, right? If you have this goal of what you want to be or achieve, then give yourself some time to get there.
And January 1st, you say, I'm going to rub 5 out. Rub 1 out.
Rub 1 out, right?
By the way, here's a text that says, early bird tugs the worm. Well, anyhow, the bottom line is...
I think we've done a lot of good with this conversation.
Examine what might work for you, a structure. Don't make it too... too difficult on yourself. You got to start, like Steve was saying, with the beginning steps, the baby steps, if you will.
And constantly tell your workers about what you're doing. They'll love to hear that.
Yeah, please do, especially the rubbing one out part.
Well,
what?
I was just going to say, be nice to everybody who is in the gym on January 1st or 2nd.
Oh,
and
don't judge.
All those Instagram photos of people who are going to like it, comment on it, inspire those people because they need it.
Listen, I'm at the gym 4 days a week, 5 days a week. Right. And I so when you're there at the same time, you see the same people mostly, right? And then when I see somebody new,
Schwartz.
Oh my God, why are you wearing a bow tie at the gym? No, I love that. And I'm like, I hope I see you tomorrow.
You are inspiring that way, Casey.
Yeah.
All right. I got another survey I want to share with you. And this is a YouGov survey of 1,775 U.S. adults. And they asked what your least and most favorite chores around the house are. And for the least favorite chore, there is a 3-way tie between doing the dishes, sanitizing and wiping the bathroom, and doing laundry. Those are the least favorite.
So I don't do the laundry in my household. I will do the dishes occasionally. And I have my own bathroom, so I clean it up. Yeah. But I wouldn't say I excel at any one of those things. What would fall under the top champion in this list of things you least like to do around the house?
So it used to be laundry. It's not so much anymore because I have found putting on a show or a movie and knocking the laundry out is a good way to kill some time.
It makes a difference when
It
I
does
do,
make a difference.
when I do dishes or whatever, and then our dishwasher's up and running, so that's wonderful. But take the iPad and I put on something that I want to watch, or like a movie or whatever. It does make it. Actually, I could look forward to it sometimes.
But I think probably the one that makes me go, oh, God, I got to do that. Is probably dishes. It doesn't take that long, but it's a pain in the ass. That's
Do you use? So sometimes I'll use the dishwasher. Sometimes I won't.
Yeah, same way.
Yeah, and
Depends on if it's a full sink full, then I will use the dishwasher.
So we got this new dishwasher, which is, we redid the whole kitchen. It has the main part of the dishwasher, and then there's a smaller drawer at the bottom where you can just kind of put in a couple of quick things
and do
and not run the whole thing.
A short wash.
I want
yeah.
to take that out for a spin.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
I use the express wash feature on ours for a smaller load of dishes, and because otherwise Rochelle waits until we cram everything in the dishwasher to start it, and sometimes it doesn't clean everything properly.
Right.
This hasn't been an issue for years and years and years amongst us at all. Not at all. But anyhow, it's one I've given up on. It's a hill I've died on.
So sometimes you wait long enough
that I haven't died on.
Things correct themselves.
Yeah.
So one of the things this is so stupid to talk about this, but
God.
I always, to me, if something is still out, like for me, if the vacuum cleaner is still out, you're not done vacuuming.
Right.
If you do it and it's there, you're still in the process of.
Okay.
So if dishes are on the counter on deck to be cleaned, I don't consider them cleaned.
Right.
So we got a big thank you, Mr. Contractor. We got a big, super big sink. Everything can go into the sink. So at eye level, I don't see it when I come. So my hypocritical philosophy here is, if it's on above the counter and I see it, it's not been cleaned yet. But if it's in the sink, it's much closer to being cleaned.
No, you're right.
All right, what about you guys as far as least favorite, Marissa? Least favorite chore?
All of it.
All of it.
Except I love packing the dishwasher. I love touching.
Okay, so you like that. We're going to get to what we like in a moment. So
All right.
I've least favorite and most, but what is your least favorite? You got to rank one above the other. What would you?
Laundry would be my number one despised.
Okay.
Oh.
What about you, Casey?
It would have to be dishes because our dishwasher sucks, so we don't even use it. So everything is hand washed now. Our dishwasher.
We
is
ended up
so-
that way.
Yeah,
I hate that.
it's so freaking piss poor that it's not even worth it.
You've been complaining about that for years,
Our
man.
does your
that's what
dishwasher
happens.
drain?
Yeah.
Because ours stopped draining.
What happens is, we bought it in a package, right? It came with an oven, microwave, fridge, dishwasher.
And a shotgun.
And every single one of them failed, right? The dishwasher sucked. The fridge is gone. It's, and then I've put in 2 microwaves already. I'm like, so, and
What
that's,
did you, Temu appliances?
it's kind of like
Yeah.
that. Listen, I'm not gonna besmirch a brand name, but there are certain brand names I will not buy for the kitchen ever again.
All right.
I also, with laundry, I like it's another space to hold your clothes. I'm not going to wear those clothes for a while. I'm going to wear the clothes that are still in the closet. So when you do the laundry, then your whole pattern of clothes gets thrown off.
Right.
Maybe it's an apartment thing.
I don't know. So on this list also is dusting comes after laundry, and then and this is separate from laundry, but ironing. If I had to regularly iron something, that would be number one on my list. But I rarely do it because we dress casually for work.
I am the world's worst.
I hate it.
Iron. I don't do it. I think maybe
I can't get it right.
30 years ago I ironed something.
Yeah.
I just can't do it.
Like a dress shirt, like a button-up shirt, takes forever.
I can't. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I have a friend who is single, and she's like, why can't I meet somebody? I mean, I'm the perfect woman. I iron my bed sheets.
Wow.
I iron
Iron your
thing.
bed
And I'm just
sheets.
like, maybe that's where we need to start.
Yeah.
That's what you're spending your time
She's a
doing.
little anal.
And especially you're single and you iron your bed sheets.
Yeah.
Nobody sees those.
I guess some people grow up doing it, and it is a thrill. I don't know.
When you're single, you let it all it all goes to hell.
All right, and then sweeping and mopping comes up last. So favorite chores or ones that you least don't mind doing. The most common response was, so here you go. Laundry was actually the one that people don't mind doing the most, followed by organizing, picking up clutter, doing the dishes, and vacuuming. So, Marissa, you said you actually enjoy doing laundry?
No, I despise laundry.
Oh.
I love packing a dishwasher.
Packing
I
dishwasher,
love
that's it. Okay.
the Tetrising of it.
Okay.
I love, Matt will say it's full, and I'm like, no, it's not. But not a Rochelle
Stand back,
overpacking
homeboy.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I see even a spoon resting and it's resting right side up, and I know a little bit of water is going to pool in it, I got to turn it over. But I love being able to just
It's like
pack everything so beautifully, and you just feel, it's
It's
so
like a puzzle for
satisfying.
you.
Well,
yes.
right?
you are like your fastidiousness here at work. You organize things and you make sure everything is in its place. What is your level of cleanliness at home? Are you hyper clean or relatively clean?
Mediocre. I mean,
medium level? Okay.
I could always have people over at any time.
Yeah.
It's not a mess. But it's not like gleaming, I'm like wondering if my landlord's listening. No, it's always, always nice.
Yeah,
Always looks
okay.
nice. Yeah. I do have to thank you, Casey, for teaching me a trick, putting all of the silverware prong side down. So when you reach for the silverware, it's just one-handed and you can do it. And you don't have to turn things upside down.
Yeah, it's always prong side down, and then always try to put, because you have your silverware caddy, try and put all the spoons in one little slot, all the forks in another slot. And by the way, the other thing is that caddy comes out. So you don't have to take them out and then walk across the kitchen and put them. You can take the whole caddy out and put it on the counter right where the silverware drawer is. So
Did you ever imagine you would have a conversation like this when you're like 18? Let me tell you about the silverware caddy.
I have to do that only because I just needed to be as close to the silverware drawer as possible because I can't stand that sound of the silverware.
Oh, he
clanking.
hates that.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
We have a silverware shelf.
Oh.
So it's a top, it comes out, and then everything has little slots.
In
And
your
so-
dishwasher?
Yeah, and everything fits. And so, Casey, we organize them while we're cleaning them, so you just grab them all and throw them in.
So smart.
I hate the shelves.
Have you ever had one?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not a fan of those.
We like it.
I'm glad that you like it.
I like it. All right. So the favorite chores, like I said, are number one is laundry, which is interesting. But it suggests that doing the dishes is a divisive chore, as 13% said it's their favorite chore. Roughly an equal percent said is their least favorite, and laundry is somewhat contentious as to, though it's more liked at 24% than disliked at 14%.
See, my favorite is actually mowing the lawn. And do you consider that a chore?
It is a chore, but not within. I thought we were focusing on within the house. I'm with you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm alone. I love it.
That would be my least favorite then.
Yeah.
If I added that. Yeah, that's you know why I didn't consider it? Because we hire people to do it. I forget it. It takes too damn long.
Do you know what I love, Preston? Fastidiously dusting the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, too. The thing about the lawn is, like, you can let laundry pile up in your house, and no one is none the wiser.
Right.
You let your yard go.
I know.
It's out there.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody knows.
Everyone knows.
And,
they slow down when they drive by and
laugh.
yell things at you.
They do the maloika as they go by and curse me.
Preston.
Give me the
crazy
eagle
eye.
eye. All right, we're going to move on to another survey. All right. I love these surveys because some of them are the reason we invented this segment is because I kept getting these stupid surveys. It just didn't make any sense. So here we go.
All right, stupid
YouGov surveyed 8,124 U.S. adults and asked, "What's your favorite pasta?" And not pasta dish, pasta style. I mean, so the actual shape of the pasta. Marissa's shaking her shoulders. She's all excited.
And we're going to leave you as the finale.
Okay.
May I start?
Sure.
Angel hair pasta.
Okay, you like the really thin
Yeah.
stuff. All right, what about you, Casey?
Ginachetti.
Gnocchi.
Gnocchis.
I think I like linguine is probably my favorite. A little bit, and by the way, Ben is applauding me out in the green room right now. He's a guest we're going to have in here in a little bit. He likes linguine. I think I like linguine. It's a little slightly thicker than spaghetti. Although, I know it's a kid's order, but damn it, spaghetti just makes me feel
Spaghetti's
good.
the best. You know what I love? Since rigatoni is most often used in like I have
Like a meat
pesto
sauce?
chicken.
Oh, pesto. Sure. Yeah.
So that would be neck and neck with my angel hair pasta.
All right, we haven't checked in with Ryan Shuttleworth yet, so let's find out what he thinks. Favorite pasta?
Cavatappi pasta, so like the corkscrew.
Okay,
Yeah.
And you know what is interesting about pasta shapes is that they are specifically for certain sauces because something like that will hold like a bolognese. It will hold the little pieces of meat in the spirals and stuff like that. And same with some ones that maybe like rigatoni that have the slots that go down the side of them. All right, Marissa.
Go ahead.
What's your favorite?
I mean, oh my God, I could talk about this for hours. It's fusilli, but there is a specific fusilli that is more of a corkscrew fusilli.
Yeah.
And it's really, really tight. And it's like the yummiest. Like if
know
I
the one you're
walk by
talking about.
it at the supermarket, I just have to buy it. And there's one brand who actually makes spaghetti length of the corkscrew fusilli.
Stop it, really?
And it is my all-time favorite.
Wow.
Yes.
So, Marissa, I know
never seen
exactly
that.
what you're talking about. There's one of my favorite dishes of all time. It was what they call tricolor fusilli. And it was a place called Bocce in New York would make it, and it was one of my favorite Italian restaurants to go to. It was delicious.
All right, so here are the results.
Let's hear.
Number one is spaghetti. 33% had voted for spaghetti as their favorite. Number two is penne. Penne's always a good go-to.
Bye-bye, penne.
Well, bye-bye, penne. Number three is macaroni.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
It's a go-to.
And I guess you have to, I don't think about macaroni as pasta because I don't really think about macaroni in Italian cuisine. I think about it as an American,
I agree.
cheese,
So
yeah.
maybe I don't know if this is an aberration what I'm doing, but I always when I have my angel hair pasta, it's kind of like a spaghetti. Like I'll have it as with I'll have it with a meat sauce. Yeah, that's absolutely fine,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Do
Or am I
whatever you
committing a
want.
crime?
No, you can do whatever you want. Number four is tortellini.
Yeah.
Little filled circles.
Yeah.
The cheese tortellini is kind of fun.
I made some on Sunday for dinner, and I got extra, so I think I'm making a different tortellini tonight.
You magnificent bastard.
Here's what I'm thinking about doing, though, Prespo, is I'm thinking about actually cutting the tortellinis up first so that it's all broken up and the cheese can kind of break out, and then cooking that into a
I'm going to
fresh
pretend you
tomato
didn't say that.
Me too. I think that's kind of violating the whole
I
idea
know.
behind tortellini.
But I'm just going to experiment. I'll let you know tomorrow morning how that went.
Listen,
All right.
what do you want to do in your own home? You do.
You're with friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
All right, and then number five, Casey, is Genicetti.
All right.
Yeah, gnocchi.
Yeah, but there's only I can only eat gnocchi a certain way. I do not like it with a white sauce. It's got to be at least a red sauce or like a rosé vodka sauce.
So you did it for the gnocchi.
Yeah. You could take that gnocchi.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
No, man, I've had some gnocchis that have a white sauce. I had one time that had like a blue cheese flavor to it. It was really good.
Did you ever have
as long as that sauce was kind of
a
white.
yucky gnocchi?
A yucky.
Do you like the ones that are like big and pillowy, or the ones that are a little more like firmer and potatoy?
Pillows.
Big pillows?
I think I like the firmer and potatoy ones.
Me too.
A little bit better.
Yeah, I feel like you can eat more of those.
The problem with pasta is that it's all wonderful, and the problem with the real issue is you go in like, oh, this is going to be so good, and you have a couple of forkfuls and you're done.
Yeah,
because it just boom.
Yep.
Yeah, Steve. One time, and I was in my young 20s. I went to a all-you-can-eat crab thing, right? And it was like snow crab legs.
Right.
And what they did is they give you a side of pasta with it.
Yeah.
And I made the mistake of eating that pasta.
Yep.
They do that so you don't eat as many crabs.
Exactly. But Steve, the great thing about though is filling as it is, and when you go to a restaurant, pasta is one of the best leftover foods you can have.
Yep.
And you and I
Pasta
agree.
dishes
It can
usually
be
have-
cold. It can be reheated.
Yeah.
It don't matter.
My most craved, every once in a while, I just want like a pizza shop ravioli. Just in like that red sauce in a little tin container with the plastic top.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ravioli rocks.
So this fusilli I was talking about, the spaghetti, it's called Anna brand. It's under the Cento brand, which is like the yellow and blue and red logo. And it's made in West Deptford.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like Cento Boulevard. I don't
tasted
know.
a little West Deptford.
Now, is it cento or cento? How's that pronounced?
Probably the way you said it.
I wasn't sure. I've called it cento
is
just
it
because.
sunt or no?
Or never mind. I won't say that.
Chunt.
Chunt.
Yeah.
We've invented a new word.
For people to mispronounce at the Italian restaurant. How's your chunt? we should come up with an Italian restaurant with the most diabolically named.
I mean, because if it's pronounced that way, you can spell it. You can CUNT if you want.
Yeah.
What are you? It's chunt.
It's John.
Is that a red sauce?
Wow. And on that note, we're wrapping up the survey. Oh, my God. All right, we do have to take a break. We have a lot of stuff coming. Are cheesesteaks here yet?
They should be arriving soon.
Okay.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I need a cheesesteak for breakfast.
We have Backyard Cravings in South Philly. They're stopping by. And you know what? If they're not here, I need to go ahead and do a giveaway with them, Casey. I have a $25 Backyard Cravings voucher for a future cheesesteak drop. So they do these pop-ups.
So they come to you in the future?
No, it's not like that. Down the road, they will have a pop-up. They're one of the most sought-after food pop-ups, and it's Chef Sal Borghese that bakes his own bread and grills up the city's most delectable cheesesteaks.
Nice.
But his limited-release food drops sell out in minutes, so it's that popular.
Yeah, wow.
We'll take caller 18 and we'll give you a $25 gift card, 610-660-9333. We're lucky to have them here today. Thanks to our friend Ron Templeman, who is with our friends at Jabra Headphones and is providing some prizes for the Christmas Miracle tomorrow.
Excellent.
Which is really cool. So we'll set you up if you're that caller. We'll come back in a second. We'll get to the B file and more on the way. Stay with us. Leave my empty beer cups and other trash.
Stool.
But I'm facing my hypocrisy here. But peanut shells, they go right on the ground.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
They're biodegradable.
They're biodegradable.
You're outside.
It's good for the environment. We're making compost over here.
Yeah.
I do keep it in my area. Like I will try not to do it to the row in front of me.
I'll tell you the delineation. If you're eating peanuts or popcorn in a theater, you're not going to. No. You're not going to do that.
Yep.
Because that's indoors. This is an outdoor park. I can understand the gray area there. I probably would still, put the shells in a cup or something, or on the person in front of me's head.
Yeah. So I was a busboy. I was a waiter, and I also cleaned the cafeteria at college. Right. So after lunch and dinner, I would clean the cafeteria, and that one pissed me off because when you go get your food, you get it on a tray. And when you're done with your meal, you take the tray and you put it right. There were racks for you to put your trays, and nobody would ever do that. So this is not me bitching about that, but it gave me more of an appreciation. So I tend to clean up after myself. Like if I go out to eat with, whether I'm with the children or not, I will. When I'm done, kind of like stack and put everything
it on the tray.
And,
put it on the tray and bring the tray back up. That's what you do.
We try to make it as efficient for the server or busboy as we possibly can. It's just something we've always done. I mean, Rochelle was a server. I worked in a restaurant. I was in the kitchen. So
you're pre-bussing.
We kind of pre-bus the table. I don't fully do the wipe down or anything like that.
But you'll refinish it.
I collect everything. Yeah, we'll put a little lacquer on it.
I sand it down.
Stain.
You got to sand it down first.
Yes.
Right.
Then you got to clean up.
Yeah. Hang on. I want to go to Steph, who is a server. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning.
Morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah. What's up, Steph?
So I'm a server. One, I want to agree with Casey. That girl has no idea what went on that flight. She was not there.
All right.
Casey.
Okay.
Second, I watch people all the time come home with kids. 1, 2, 3 kids. Sometimes it's just 1 and 2 parents, but the kid will outnumber them no matter what. Mess everywhere. I see them start to clean up. I'll usually stop them because they made the attempt. Just making the attempt made me happy.
Okay.
In fact, I like when they just wipe it right on the floor. It's so much easier just to sweep it up. I'm okay with that. But at least try.
So what we said earlier, and I think that's it. Just that effort alone for you, and you deal with this all the time, makes all the difference in the world.
That's right. Never
All right.
be presumptuous. Thank you.
All right. There we
Thank
go.
you.
See, from
Appreciate it,
a
Steph.
professional.
Hang on here. Pat has a comment. Hi, Pat. Good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Hey, good morning, yeah. What's up, Pat?
Patrick. I just wanted to say, on the other end of it, when a flight's over, I mean, they do clean the planes, right? In that situation, I see a pregnant woman, there's a mess on the floor, and I'm an employee there, like, I'm probably going to talk crap about them behind their back, but I'm probably just going to grab a vacuum and clean it up before I go tell a pregnant woman to get on the floor and clean it up.
So Pat, there. You are. You're the passenger who's supposed to get onto the next plane, right? And your flight's at 1:30, and you got to wait for the flight attendants to clean up after all the kids that are on the plane. Like, you can't board the plane until the flight attendants clean everything up. So what you're saying here now is all right, well, there's 150 people on the plane. Everybody can make a mess, and the flight attendant's got to clean it up.
I mean, I could probably, with a little dustbuster, clean up my popcorn in about 10 seconds.
No, so what, they come in, they're ready to go, and they can clean it up. However, just would it be too much to make an effort, Pat? I think that's what people are saying. Is that
not at all, not at all. But I'm just saying, like, rather than end up on the news, just grab a dustbuster.
You got to understand, there's literally nothing else going on in the world than this.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And that's why it cut through.
It's on the news not because of the flight attendant, but because of the privileged
celebrity
baseball player.
Yeah, he's a baseball player.
Yeah.
All right. Well, interesting. All right, Pat. Thanks for your 2 cents. Let me see. I will go to. Hang on a second. Peter. Hi, Peter. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Peter.
First of all, as Pierre would say, it could have been avoided. To Nick's point, it's going to happen. Parents, though, can be a little bit responsible, but giving a kid a toddler popcorn is like giving them a glitter bomb. It's going to end up everywhere. And in a public location, come on, man, a little foresight.
Are you talking about on the airlines side?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Because the airline gave him the popcorn.
Yeah.
So something that's more containable as a treat or to keep the kid occupied, anything other than popcorn.
Well, my understanding is they usually hand out to the kids, they'll hand out gravy boats.
Okay. Well, no, listen, any snack item you're going to give to a kid is like that. We're talking about Cheerios. We're talking about, pretzels and things like that. So it's going to make a mess, no matter what. I mean, here, we keep calling these kids it. All right. Well, thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's not trained.
It's angry.
That sounded horrible. Oh, my God. I will.
You spilled it all over the floor.
I have Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Mike?
How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
A bunch of years ago, my son was a lot younger. We were shopping at Acme, and he accidentally knocked over a display and knocked over a bunch of stuff. So he looked at me, I looked at him, and I said, you know what you need to do right now, right? He said, clean it up. I said, that's my boy.
There you go.
He started cleaning it up. No muss, no fuss. Next thing I know, a woman comes around the corner, sees what's going on, and chastises me because my son's cleaning up his own mess. And she started to clean it up for him.
Wait, was this was a customer, a fellow customer?
Yeah, just some random person.
Was it a woman? Does a woman just butted into your thing?
What's that?
A woman just started criticizing you out of the blue? Was that who came around the corner?
I think we lost him. Yeah, it was a fellow customer.
Yeah.
Who said that? I think I'd mind your own goddamn business.
I'd punch her right in the face.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. I was furious. I looked at her. I said, he's my son. Nobody's upset. I'm not yelling. He's simply cleaning up his mess as if he was home.
No, that's your business. You told him to do the right thing. If somebody knocks over a display, you're supposed to at least again make the effort and try to do that.
Yeah.
You were right.
Exactly.
She was wrong.
And I looked at my son. I was like, thank you for being more mature than that person was.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mike, I hope you followed her home.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, get your nose out of this guy's business.
Listen, Preston, have you ever? I've seen adults knock stuff over and walk away. Not even kids.
Yeah.
The other day, so I'm in Acme, and if anyone Acme has wonderful chocolate chip cookies, and then they have these smaller versions now that are perfect to have with tea. So there's in one of those plastic containers, where all four parts of the corners the little dimples have to lock for it to hold. So I'm walking around, and of course I have a little bit too much in my hands, and it falls on the floor. And I'm like, so what? This is how I did it. And you can tell me whether I'm wrong or not. I collected up everything. I put it back into the container. I took the bar code off of it and went up and checked out 2 because I dropped one of their things they were attempting to sell and made it unsellable. And so that's how I did it. I seen adults.
They didn't make you pay for it, I'm sure, right?
I paid for it at the self-checkout just for the hell. I felt bad that I ruined a product. I know that might be a bridge too far for some people, but cleaning it up was the thing as well.
Right.
And man, those cookies were rolling all over the place.
I broke a bottle. I was at a liquor store, and I went back into the cooler because they had beer there too, and I had a bottle of gin, and I dropped. Or no, I went outside. Actually, I went outside. I had just bought it, and I dropped it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me! I broke this full bottle, and I brought it back in. I'm like,
look what your bottle did.
They said as long as the seal wasn't broken, that I could get a replacement.
Oh, nice.
So it was. They.
That's pretty nice.
They have that in place.
Did you pick up the pieces of glass or whatever? Or?
I couldn't. I mean, I told them that I made a mess, and of course they were gonna. I can't go picking up glass. I don't have a broom or the dustbin.
What I can do is give you a free commercial on the radio show.
Hang on a second. Hold on now. Chris is a flight attendant. Hi.
All right.
Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Chris?
So I'm a flight attendant, and kids come on all the time and make a mess. So do adults. But I would never have them clean up the mess. I mean, we talk about them afterwards and say what slobs they are and love to see what their house looks like. But we never get them on their knees or even ask them to clean it up. We just talk about them afterwards.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So
do you think this flight attendant was out of line to say? And I don't know how they said it. I don't know if they said, "Oh, ma'am, could you please? Your kid made a terrible mess here. Can you clean it up?"
Goodness, I would never have even adjusted. I just talk about it and afterwards.
Well, let me ask you, Chris, what is the one thing that passengers can do that are guaranteed to make the flight attendants talk about you? What do flight attendants hate the most?
Oh gosh, taking their shoes off, constantly getting up and down or leaving the overheads open.
Okay.
And leaving a mess. I actually had an adult that went and he came on and he ripped up, he was mad, and he ripped up the entire safety demo card. And I saw him doing something, and I thought he might have been doing that. And I thought, I'll just clean up his mess later. And he was just angry about his seat and everything. And as he was deplaning, he threw it all up as confetti, and it went everywhere.
Oh, my God.
What an idiot.
Hey.
So it's not just kids.
And he did this just because he wanted to, or he thinks that the safety features are a joke, or we have no idea?
He's annoyed about his seating.
He's annoyed about his seating. Okay.
So you tear up the safety card.
But wait a minute, the shoes thing? Come on, man. I have like little slip-on shoes. In fact, I just took them off. I just took them off right now.
I don't care what people think.
The planes are cleaned, they're not really cleaned well. And when you get to a city and you have a quick turn, you're lucky that we get all the trash out of the seat pockets before we have to board everybody.
Right.
Also, they're adults. They can keep their shoes on, Chris.
Oh, no. No, they're not.
No, I mean, honestly, you, Kathy, Chris, whoever, you guys can think and say whatever the freak you want. I don't care.
As long
My
as
shoes are coming off.
long as your feet don't smell.
Yeah.
So what?
You're
Do
not
you
at home.
know, though? Are you nose blind?
I am not nose blind.
No,
Okay.
I'm taking my shoes off. I don't give a crap.
Mine are off right
Well,
now.
Chris, as a professional, says to keep your stinky feet in your
I'm
shoes.
with you, Chris.
Tough crap.
I
I'm
don't
taking
have
them
stinky
off.
feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Come down with Lysol, spray your feet.
Yes, spray your feet with Axe body spray.
You don't even use soap
That
to
would
wash
be
your
worse.
You don't even use soap to wash your feet. Don't say they're clean.
There is soap that travels all down my body that eventually ends up on my feet. My feet are squeaky.
Chris, Preston does it. Kathy says Preston doesn't wash his feet.
He doesn't.
Can you imagine that?
He lets the soap run down his legs.
It just runs down
She
his
knows.
legs.
She knows.
Exactly.
I think, though, they also give you the little slippers so you can put them on, right?
No, I don't want slippers on. I want my
Gives you
socks.
slippers.
Well, you're just in your socks. You're not your bare feet. Then you're fine.
Exactly. Yes. I don't take my socks off. I'm not an animal.
Casey
Come on,
probably
man.
does.
Casey, do you take your socks off?
No, and I resent you for saying that, Kathy.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Chris.
They should give you slippers, though, right? Like as long as we're tossing stuff out there.
Excuse me. It just took its socks off.
I don't know. Slippers?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Do
you guys ever wear them?
I did once.
Yeah.
I hated them.
What, on the plane or at home?
No, at home, around the house.
This slipper season. Hell yeah.
Right now?
We're coming out of.
Yeah, we're coming out of slipper season.
We're in flip-flop season now.
I never wear.
Casey, I can't believe he just asked who wears slippers.
I wear slippers.
Casey and I wear the same UGG slippers. If you don't wear slippers, you have to get these and you'll wear slippers.
Okay, I do like slippers.
Yeah.
I will wear
I'll try them out.
sneakers or whatever my footwear was, unless it's like formal stuff.
Yeah.
On the switch. You don't know if a deer is going to come jumping through that window.
Right. You
got to be able.
But that's why you keep your slippers by the door. You
No, you
just
gotta
keep
wear
them.
them.
Get out of
sneakers
there.
by the door.
I can go outside with slippers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
totally.
these
In
are
an
like
emergency.
rugged outdoor indoor slippers.
They're
Yeah.
tactical slippers.
Yeah. These are, and those are, I would say, more of the colder weather slippers.
Sure.
I have warm weather slippers as well.
So do cold weather slippers, that coincides with sweatshirt season, right?
I think so.
They're the same, like hoodie season?
Yeah.
Tootsies
Yellowstone
are
pajama
cold.
pants season. Yes.
We're working our way into foot bath season, by
Real
the way.
quick, I just want to ask Casey one question because I think here's where we're going to separate. Do you wear those? Do you actually wear those slippers outside?
I do.
Okay, yeah.
Not like
now we're on different pages.
Well, like to take the trash out or something like that.
Take the
If it's
trash
chilly,
out
you got to run
or-
outside real quick, go get the mail,
Stomp down the mulch.
Or if I'm like I got to go pick somebody up from not class, but like practice or something like that.
she
If I'm
just
gonna be
got
in the car.
side-eyed by Kathy on
I'm like
that.
wearing
driving.
pajama pants to Wawa.
Yeah, but that's what the
Oh,
kids are
dude,
doing.
I want to get a group of people to go to Wawa in pajama pants because it's very freeing.
Talk
I
is
love
cheap.
it.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
rent a bus of people. We'll rent a bus. We'll get everyone in their pajama.
Yep.
And socks, no shoes.
I would love to do that. All right, hang on. I want to go to Todd, who worked in a store that kids would frequently mess up. Hey, Todd, good morning.
Good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Good, buddy. What's going on?
So I actually have an interesting story. One of our beloved Philadelphia Flyers, I'm just going to keep his name private.
Okay.
He came in with his wife and his two little crotch goblins, and the kids were running all over the place. They were throwing pillows all over the floor. They had like cookies or.
This is a mattress store that you work at, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
let's do this thing.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Helium Comedy Club, bringing Philly the best comics of today and tomorrow, live every week. And tickets and lineup are available at heliumcomedy.com. All right, I thought I was going to save this for like a breaking out into a discussion. Had it, yes. Must complete 24 months of probation, community service, anger management classes, and not post about her case on social media. If she meets those conditions, the charges against her, which include indecent exposure and depositing waste on a highway, will be dismissed, and she could have her case expunged and her record wiped clean. Thank you.
Did you poop on a car yesterday? No. Did you poop on a car today? No.
I think it's a little harsh. 2 years. I got her back. I've got her back. I do.
I like how she said, by the way, one of her explanations when she was trying to mitigate the response and what her sentence would be is that it was solid and she did not have to wipe.
Oh.
That's what she said. Yes.
Well, in courtroom gallery conversations with her attorney prior to the hearing, she at times seemed torn about the conditions of the program and the facts about the case as detailed by the Prospect Park Police Department. She could be heard cursing and at one point left the courtroom in tears.
Couldn't you go speak to kids at elementary schools?
She also said before Judge Richard Capelli as he agreed to enter her into the diversionary program, and she declined to speak to the Inquirer after the hearing, except to say the truth will come out and that her story would cost money. And in this story, the Inquirer said they do not pay for interviews. A video, of course, was taken by 17-year-old Greg Ferrari, who we had on our show like the day after it hit.
It was great. With his class.
He testified in May at the preliminary hearing that he was driving to his friend's house and he was forced to stop his vehicle because two motorists were arguing in the intersection. He said, I thought they were going to fight, so I pulled out my phone to take video. and one of the people ended up going to the bathroom on the other's car.
Is there any way to incorporate her into the World Cup celebrations that are coming up?
I think they're looking into it, Steve, as a matter
because
of fact.
you could obviously have a cup to poop in.
But just looking at the video again, that was not solid. That was definitely, there was
no,
nothing-
that's why it was
Yeah.
laughable, but she said she did not have to wipe.
It was all liquid.
Yeah.
All right, in Denver, police had an eventful weekend like usual, but this time there was one arrest that stood out from the others. Over the weekend, there was over 300 calls and one particularly unusual event that the department described as bizarre. Overnight, the police department said a man allegedly crawled under a gate into the department's secured parking lot and managed to get inside and steal a patrol vehicle. Police said the incident was brief. He was stopped by police while driving around Commerce City Civic Center, and when police got him out of the vehicle, they discovered he was completely naked from head to toe.
I'm going to arrest you.
In the body-worn camera footage shared by police, a man appeared to be holding a piece of cloth or flag over his waist area. He was arrested on the spot, immediately taken to the Adams County Jail. In Scotland, this is a weird one, 4 people have been rescued after getting stuck in a drain in the street. So fire crews were called to Dumbrock Road after the incident was reported.
We got some dumbasses in Dumbrock.
The Scottish Fire and Rescue Service acted quickly. They dispatched 2 fire appliances and a specialist unit to the scene. All 4 were safely retrieved and assessed by paramedics. Fortunately, they did not require hospital treatment. It happened at 4:18 p.m. on Sunday the 14th, and they responded to people stuck in a drain near Dumrock Road in Milngvey. Operations Control mobilized 2 fire appliances, like I said, and they got them out of there. So I don't know how they got in there.
Yeah,
it's
how
all they
does
had to
that
say
happen?
in the story, but that's it. All right, what a Tennessee man thought was car trouble turned out to be a secret passenger under his hood. It was a long yellow python.
Man.
But this type of snake is not native to the United States. Several days ago, Jesse Hodge noticed an unusual smell coming from his SUV. Even some of his friends noticed. After a couple of days, he scheduled a maintenance check at the car dealership. But the day before, he decided to pop the hood open just for good measure. He said, I raised the hood on the car, and I could not believe what I was seeing. He found a slithery yellow passenger coiled in his engine compartment. He said it laid right on top of the battery box underneath my car. Haley Oakley with the Young Williams Animal Center says that it didn't end up in the U.S. by accident. He said that would have to more likely be an escaped pet or sadly a released pet if someone got tired of taking care of it.
Do you keep a spare boa constrictor in your trunk just in case?
No, but you remember that time Megan, our coworker,
that's right,
out here in the parking lot,
Yeah.
a snake wrapped itself around the engine.
Yeah.
And they had a hard time getting that thing off.
It was a real bitch.
Hodge thinks the snake was cold and crawled into his vehicle seeking warmth, which they said was probably what happened to Megan's case.
cozy.
All right, and then one last story. This is a follow-up. A woman who allegedly pushed razor blades into loaves of bread at 2 Biloxi, Mississippi Walmart stores was arrested on Tuesday. Camille Benson had been charged with attempted mayhem. Customers had reported finding the blades at a Walmart supercenter and a Walmart neighborhood market. What I didn't know about this was that the employees told police a customer first reported finding razor blades in a loaf purchased from the supercenter on December 5th. And it wasn't until 3 days later that somebody bought a loaf at the Walmart neighborhood market and then found razor blades there.
I would assume store cameras would have caught this person, right?
I saw a video capture of her walking in the store.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know how they caught her. It doesn't detail it in the story that I read. But after another customer complained at the supercenter on Sunday, employees inspected the merchandise and they found several more loaves that had been tampered with. So they busted her.
They say her engine snake turned her in.
Oh, my God. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a guest we're going to chat with quickly here. He stopped in the studio and surprised us all by dressing as Buddy the Elf. It's wonderful. And this young man has taken, he has autism. He's taken this condition, and he's made a career out of this.
It's amazing.
And he is just a go-getter and is here to promote the Jingle Ball Rockin' Dance Party. It's coming up on Saturday, and we are happy to welcome back to our studio Ben Hartranft to the show.
Good morning, Preston and Steve. How you guys doing? And Case.
And Casey. I got to remember to say hi. How are you?
It's all good. We're doing good, Ben. Thanks for coming by today.
Dad, thank you for having me come. I appreciate it.
You are a busy man, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I've been talking over 500 locations.
Wow. So you go out and you speak to to groups of people talking about autism and all things that involve, your condition.
The last time I was on your show, I started my own business in 21. So I talked over schools, companies, and businesses about autism, inclusion, and kindness from companies, schools, and businesses. I was a guest on The Price is Right. I won $16,000. Bought a car. I got to come on down on The Price is Right.
That is terrific,
crazy.
man.
We were just watching the video of you on The Price is Right, and you jump up there and you grab a hold of Drew Carey, and that looked like so much fun, Ben.
It was fantastic. And
Good
then my mom wrote a book called Swinging from the Chandelier. It's about my life story with autism.
Yeah.
It's on BenergyOne.com. It's a great stocking stuffer this holiday season.
That's how you promote.
So it's very, very good. It's a really good book. I highly recommend getting it.
And all your endeavors took you to the Ellen Show as well, right? At one point, yeah. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, thanks for bringing the book in. I'm going to check this out, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's only on our website, BenergyOne.com. And then Saturday, we're very excited about Saturday.
Okay.
We are so excited. I want to give a shout out to Mike Barnes and everybody from Together We Dance Foundation. We're doing Shady Brook tonight, and then we're doing an event Saturday for people with families with special needs. We're giving out toys. We're giving out families with autism who want to come out and support this event, and it's amazing. And I love giving stuff out to people.
What kind of advice, Ben, when you speak, do you give to people, maybe parents who have kids with autism, and what are just a couple of things that you mentioned?
So I talk about how one kind person can actually change the world, be the one, how one tree could start a forest, one light could push back darkness, and one kind person can actually change the world. And Mike Barnes is really that kind example, and I'm like that kind example as well, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried to make people aware, because my son's on the spectrum, that if you encounter someone who might seem different, who might seem, for lack of a better definition, a little bit off, you may want to consider whether that it's just the way that they are, and they may have a difficult time picking up on certain social cues and how to interact with people, and maybe give a little bit of leeway and consideration when you're encountering people.
Yeah.
Ben, would you consider yourself there are different degrees, and we know a number of people who are on the spectrum, but would you consider yourself what they call highly functioning, because you are able to own your own business and run all this stuff? What would you give advice would you give to someone who's perhaps dealing with a family member who's a little bit more profound?
So I would tell them to call my mom, because my mom is the best at talking to families, and I would also tell her to just visit our website as well, because we have great resources. And Together We Dance Foundation is a great resource as well, because it's not only for people with special needs, it's about inclusion.
Sure.
And we don't exclude anybody. It's from young to anybody who's older. So anybody with my age or older can come. There's Mike. Hi, Mike.
Come on in, Mike.
Come on in, Mike Barnes. Come on down.
Mike is standing outside of the studio. Here he comes. Oh, we got the music for Mike, come over here. No problem, man. Grab a seat and put those. We're playing the Price is Right music for you, because he said to come on down.
I love it.
All right. And how you doing, Mike?
Good. How are you guys
We're
today?
good, man. It's good to see you.
Yes, you too.
So, Ben was just telling us about the Jingle Ball Rock and Dance Party and all that. Are you going to be there for the event?
Of course. So I started the foundation about 5 months ago, and actually, Marissa was our MC for the event, who hopped right in. She was a guest at the Union League with Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
And Marissa just took over for me because I was sweating doing Eagles chants.
You had a long list of sponsors, and I was happy to jump in because Cooper DeJean was there.
Yes.
And the line to take photos with me. He was so kind. He was so sweet.
Cooper's a great kid.
So he was so happy to support the foundation, which is most important.
He was, and the whole community has really embraced us. And what can you say about Ben Hartranft? His energy.
Absolutely.
Every day is a gift, and Ben, you are a gift to this town just as MMR is to us. So.
Yes, absolutely. And Mike, I just said the same thing. You're a very kind person, and
Thank you,
honestly,
Ben.
I'm so thankful to be on the board, and we're so thankful for Benergy1 and everybody.
And we have to also mention what great work the Eagles do with
Eagles Autism Foundation.
It's outstanding.
The last time I was on here, I work at the Eagles now.
Oh, do you?
I do game day staff, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do such an incredible work. But yeah, I do fan ambassadors. So if you're ever at an Eagles home game, come say hello to me. And it's great.
Where are you usually stationed?
I'm
Anywhere?
in Pepsi Plaza,
Okay.
sometimes at the tailgate lots, and they do such an incredible job.
And do you always dress like this at Eagles?
No, I do not. I'm not like Santa Claus.
But you wear it well, man. You rock it pretty well. You make a hell of a Buddy the Elf.
You do. You definitely do. Wow. All right, so the event, real quick, just to get some of the specifics if people would like to attend. And let me let Mike talk a little bit, because, Ben, you've been eating up all this Mike time. Let's get a little bit over here.
No, so this Saturday, we have our Jingle Ball Rock and Dance, St. Ephraim's Parish. It's in Bensalem, Bucks County. Starts at 4:30. We have about 150 children and adults with special needs and autism. The community has been so supportive. And then tonight, thanks to Ben's family and the Roach family, we have about 50 children and adults with special needs going to Shady Brook Farm to go through the light show.
Awesome. Great. That's terrific.
So this is all predicated on having young people from high school getting off their cell phones, and technology, and buddying up and coming and running the foundation with me and Ben, who's on our board. And
yes,
the synergy has been incredible so far.
What are some of the other things that the foundation is involved in?
So we've done 20 events since our inception in June.
Wow.
We've done swim parties at the Newtown Athletic Club. We went to the Phillies game, Shane Victorino, hung out with us during the game. What else have we done, Ben? We just did the New Hope Railroad.
Yes, we've done that. We also
Santa
have
Claus?
done, we got a good one. We've done different stuff, like we did pictures with Santa.
Yes, so as you guys know, with children with autism and special needs, going to, the mall is very difficult.
Could be overwhelming.
It's overwhelming. So what we came up with the idea to kind of take our time and schedule, 15 to 20 minutes, and we did it at a farm in Bucks County.
Nice.
And we did, an antique truck. They had, all decorated, and then we had Santa Claus. So we took our time, but can't thank you guys enough for having us. I know this has been an emotional year, the last few days of this year, and I just like to say on behalf of everybody that listens to you guys, this isn't a radio show. This is family. And I know it's been emotional, but the tributes to Pierre, your colleague that left here, your family that listens throughout the Delaware Valley and throughout this world, pretty darn special. And I hope you guys reflect on how much you mean to this community. And when we talk about inclusion, Pierre Robert is with us today. And
Absolutely.
is in our hearts forever. So
most
love you
definitely.
guys, and you guys rock.
Merry Christmas, everybody, and Happy New Year. Visit Benergy1.com and togetherwedance.net.
All right.
Well done. Happy Hanukkah as well.
And Benergy1 is BENERGY #1.com. Guys, so happy you came by here.
And Ben, this one's for you.
All right, thank you, Ben and Mike, for being here. Good luck with everything. Let's hear it for them, guys. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Stay with us, Fred.
Expected. I've had it a million times where people come in and they throw pillows around.
Right.
It happens. I get it. But the idea is, at the bare minimum, tell your kids, pick the stuff up.
Yeah.
Or make an attempt to just, before you leave, follow them around and pick stuff up.
Sure.
That's all you ask.
When they left like I said, our beloved Philadelphia Flyer, and his wife did nothing to pick anything up. They walked out. Now they bought a lot. I was happy with them because they bought a lot. I got a good commission from it. But
were they French Canadian by chance?
They were not.
Okay.
That narrows it down.
All right. Well, yeah. So you left. They left, and you had a bad taste in your mouth because it was just disrespectful.
Exactly.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
It's a courtesy.
you're obliged,
I
even
agree.
if you're a Philadelphia Flyer.
Yeah.
Your kids, if your kids go in and do something, you need to correct what they've done. If it's knocking down a display, if it's sullying the reputation of the NHL, It's what you do.
Let me see here. It's Eric that we're going to go to next. Hey, Eric. Morning.
Hey, good morning, it.
Hey, good morning, it, buddy. What's happening?
Hey, congrats to Marissa for getting married.
Pass along your love.
So I used to work in customer service, retail. I work in construction now. Shout out to Glazers 252. But I was raging to Nick through the text earlier. This Anthony Bass guy. What gets me the most is the entitlement, like the basic human decency of just pick up after yourself. Teach your child to pick up after yourself. It's your job as a parent. And Nick, you can check the stats on me. He can't even do his own job as a closer in baseball. He can't do his job as a parent. He blew up online. This dude's failing. He's a trifecta of failure.
All right. So if he were an effective closer, he'd get a pass.
And now he's going to, hopefully, if anybody working at United is listening, I hope this person doesn't get fired because of this dude's fucking.
He's fired up, Eric.
Fargan.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No problem. So, Eric, let me ask you: would if the flight attendant was rude, would that change your perspective of this?
Okay, so I understand there's probably three sides to the story: what the flight attendant says, what Anthony Bass says, and then what actually happened. I'm sure what really happened is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah,
but how he came across in posting, like what he did on Twitter, it just ruined anything that could have gone in his favor. And to top it all off, if you go back and check his Twitter, he posted a picture of his kid holding a bag of popcorn, like, oh, look at my cute little kid, like as a deflection. Like, come on, dude.
Well, no, I agree about the nature, the tone of his original post seemed a little pompous.
Yeah. And by the way, you're right, Eric. His ERA is like 7.36 or something like that. So
it's terrible. And the fact that he doubled down on it, saying, "Oh, I got," they're going to take care of it internally. United, whoever's listening, please don't let somebody lose their job because this guy can't teach his kids how to clean up after themselves.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
Thank you,
At least a
Eric.
4-year-old, right? A 2-year-old.
5-year-old can clean up after.
5-year-old can clean up after
right? Yeah,
themselves.
right. Yeah.
Yep, most definitely. All right, I want to go to one more call. We're going to take a break here in a moment, but Don wants to comment. Hi, Don. Good morning.
Morning, guys. What's the word?
Yo.
Nope.
Not gonna
Too late.
All right, so you are you're a rideshare driver.
Yeah, I'm an engineer, but in my off time I do ride share. And people get in and they treat these cars like their personal trash pit with their kids.
I'm sure.
They get in, they want to eat food, they want to have chips. And when something happens, they don't say anything, or they're just like, they'll get out of the car. Even the adults do the same thing. And it's just, they don't teach themselves. They're not parents to their kids. They think it's somebody else's problem to clean up.
Yeah, and it's the wrong way. I remember years ago, Preston. You remember the Good Charlotte we had on years ago, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, or maybe it was their mother who had worked in a hotel and would clean rooms, and
there were some girls went up and hung out with them in their hotel room, and they were the girls were getting a little bit rowdy and they were making a mess, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, goes, "Hey, somebody works here, and they have to clean that stuff up,
right?"
And I think they said, "Yeah, our mom was worked as a hotel maid or staff or whatever." And they were like, "Don't do that."
Gives you a different perspective.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
of them too.
That's why we eventually married those guys.
Be observant of that. No, they got married to Lionel Richie's daughter. Wait,
Nicole Richie and Cameron Diaz.
So,
so I always consider us them.
I know.
Yeah.
Me
Oh,
too.
yeah.
All right, I lied. I have time for one more call.
All right.
I want to go to Kendra. Hi, Kendra. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Kendra, are you weighing in on this whole mess thing, or what are you calling about?
I just won $1,000.
It's our concert cash winner, Kendra. And Kendra, you also get tickets to the Barbecue as well. How's about that?
That is so great.
Yeah, congratulations.
$1,000 going to buy a lot of popcorn.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. And my birthday's Friday, so I can buy myself a nice present.
Oh, that's awesome.
birthday.
Huge. We are so happy. Where are you from, Kendra?
I'm from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
All right. Thank you, Jersey girl. We appreciate you listening and especially calling in and winning. And we will see you at the Barbecue, and we'll give you $1,000 for listening to MMR. All right, Kendra?
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Happy birthday.
Let's hear it for Kendra. All right. Next chance coming up about 1 hour from now exactly, because it is 9 o'clock. So hang in there. All right, Casey wants me. We're going to, do it when we return.
Yes, sir.
We have a concert announcement when we return. So we'll take a quick break. I know it's a lot to take in. We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll get to all that. Stay with us. And Sarah Silverman is going to be joining us as well. Stay put.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Kathy. As we have stated a couple times, today is April 20th, which is 420. And that is, of course, the international celebration. I assume it's international. I know it's definitely national. Of marijuana and all things pot.
As you're saying all this, I realize, what is the derivation of Ford?
I'm glad you asked that, sir. Because I've got the history of it.
Right.
And I know we've mentioned it before, but it's easy to kind of forget because it's this weird little thing that happened. The most credible story traces to Marin County, California in 1971.
That's it.
There were 5 students at San Rafael High School, and they would meet at 4:20 in the afternoon by the campus statue of Louis Pasteur.
Right.
And they would get high. And they chose that specific time because extracurricular activities had usually ended by then. And the group of guys, Steve Capper, Dave Reddix, Jeffrey Knoll, and Larry Schwartz, and also Mark Gravich, became known as the Waldos because they met at a wall. There was a wall there, and they called them Waldos.
As simple as that.
So they would say 420 to each other just as a code.
Yeah.
So, if they were in the hallways at school, they'd say, 420, and it was just for them to know. Now, the interesting thing is how it got out into
national.
Yeah. And to become part of pop culture. So,
and I want to find out if it has extended to other countries as well.
That is a good question. Yeah. I'll bet you it has. So Reddix, one of the guys, told Time Magazine in 2017, he said, we got tired of the Friday night football scene with all the jocks. We were the guys sitting under the stand smoking a doobie, wondering what we're doing there. And it continued long after 4:20 p.m. as well. The group challenged each other to find ever more interesting things to do under the influence, calling their adventures safaris. Safari. Yeah. Sick. Going safari.
Doobies.
So here's where it started to catch on. So later on, Reddix's brother helped him get work with the Grateful Dead bassist Phil Lesh as a roadie.
That's like the dream job if you're a pothead.
So the band is said to have helped popularize the term 420. And on December 28th, 1990, a group of deadheads in Oakland handed out flyers that invited people to smoke, quote-unquote, 420 on April 20th at 4:20 p.m. And one ended up with this guy named Steve Bloom. And Steve was a former reporter for High Times magazine.
Is that even around anymore?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I would
Steve.
imagine, God, if it had gone away before all of this, it'd be a crime.
So the magazine printed the flyer in 1991 and continued to reference the number, and soon it became known worldwide, it says here, Steve, worldwide as code for marijuana.
You know what High Times should have done? And if they haven't done it yet, maybe they can, because it's such a good idea, Steve. One of their pages should be smokable.
I think I know the case. I think years ago when it was really a controversial magazine and be on the shelf, didn't they include what they call a roach clip in one of their issues?
No, but like it's
they
a paper,
did something like that.
Yeah, it's a paper magazine, like maybe page 4 or page 20.
Right.
You know,
and it's smokable.
Rolling papers or actual marijuana?
No. Like
but something
like a
you can
rolling
roll
paper,
up
like
in.
a blunt wrap, or something that you could roll it into.
I get
and
Acid
smoke that,
magazine and their tabs of acid on it. No, it's. I remember how controversial that. Look, I don't smoke. I don't use the product myself. Yeah, but again, it's another one of these situations where I'm fascinated by it.
Yeah.
I was fascinated by what's the big in Amsterdam. They have the
Cannabis Cup.
Cannabis Cup. There's a documentary about it that is amazing.
Yep.
I mean, I don't smoke anymore either, but like I did, and it was like sort of ritualistic. I will tell you that, like, once I started it, it like kind of like took over. It was like everything to me, and
I have a history with 15. So I said, listen, I grew up. My sister, my uncles, they were all weed smokers. It was around me even before I was a teenager, and I was kind of used to it. But I started around that time, and I have never quit, and I enjoy it. Now, I am not the level of some weed smokers.
You're not Doug Benson.
There are people who just smoke it all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm an everyday user, but I am not, and I have my medical marijuana card, but I'm not a, just get baked out of my gourd person.
Preston, the agent who used to book me into colleges and book me around in my early days of stand-up comedy smoked pot the way most people smoke cigarettes,
right?
Like heavy cigarettes. So he was constantly smoking pot. And I'd have to say to him, is there any effect at this point? And he would say, not really. I mean, that's how much he smoked.
Yeah.
I remember maybe it was a decade ago, 12 years ago, we would occasionally have people from Normal on our show talking about making it legal and recognizing it. Essentially, for the most part, those guys have won. I mean, I really find it to be fairly it's not really an issue anymore. If you don't want to smoke, you don't have to. If you do, you have options to do so in most states. And I like that. To me, it's one of those things where, like, it was being done so much anyway. If you want to smoke legally, now most of the places you can. Even Utah, for crying out loud, there are legal shops.
Do you know what's happening now, though? And I just read an article out of California where the image of I'm a local grower and I'm doing my own. Those businesses are getting swallowed up by corporate.
Sure.
Yeah, the same thing's happening with that industry as well.
It's funny though. I mean, because I don't want to be like super prudy and stuff like that, but I do feel like there's a time and place, and like I don't feel like I should be walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking into the fashion district of Philadelphia, or walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking down the boardwalk in Wildwood, and it happens. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, the pot in New Jersey is just as legal as people drinking their White Claws on the beach, and I have no problems with that. But I think the difference is like I'm not smelling
it's not wafting over.
You don't get a contact buzz from somebody drinking a beer.
Yeah.
And you may not necessarily from somebody's from smoking weed, but if you're someone who's in recovery and you go by and you smell that, you have inhaled a little bit. You know what I mean? And I can see that be concerning, especially for people who've gone through
What about
recovery.
cigarettes, though, man? You've defended people smoking cigarettes.
Did it, dude?
I just have a few little pieces left in my mouth, so you'll hear me, go like that from time to time. I'll suck on the meat tooth.
People love those sucking on the meat tooth.
Perfect for Pierre conversation.
Right, exactly. Well, last night at the Fillmore, the event, a show for life, a show of life, I should say, with Pierre Robert took place. This was, something that had to come together fairly quickly, obviously, because we lost Pierre at the very tail end of October. And then, obviously, we had to take the time to mourn and figure out how to move forward. But amongst that, fairly immediately surfaced the idea of some type of public expression of gratitude, of thanks, of celebration, of mourning as well. And so our boss, Chuck D'Amico, and company got together and started to figure out how to make something like this happen. And, some of the offers came in, some we had to reach out, and a lot of legalities and specifics and particulars had to be taken care of to pull something like this off. So first of all, I want to say thank you to Chuck and everybody involved.
Well done, sir.
To make sure that came together, because it's difficult to put things together.
Think
like
about
this.
doing like a family party and multiply that by 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. But the event was last night. Had a great time. Had a wonderful time. We saw so many excellent people from our own past. Obviously everybody that's currently involved in the family of WMMR was there, but we had a lot of past members that were either direct, employees of the radio station or involved in some way, shape, or form that we haven't seen in a long time. And it was so great to see that last night. Obviously, along with you, all the listeners that were there to support. And keep in mind that the online audience was there too. So it was just a big group of wonderfulness,
Yeah, there was
what I could experience.
Again, we were talking earlier about how it was going to break. I mean, would it be more not solemn, but would it be, sort of more sad and
Yeah, I wasn't
introspective?
sure.
Or would it be more celebratory? It clearly landed on the celebratory side through the great musicians and so on and so forth. But it also gives you time to just, there were certain things that moved you and things that came from left field that were like, oh, I didn't know that was going to hit me that way, but it did.
Yeah.
But under the context of Pierre, and again, I said this a couple times last night, Preston. One of my favorite movies is Big Fish.
Yeah.
And at the end, the father, becomes the story. He becomes the thing.
Yeah.
He showed the way about how to approach life and how to live bigger. And Pierre has become that.
Yeah.
And so we had the dilemma, or not the conundrum, I'll say, of not really fully being able to process Pierre being gone. And then we came to the conclusion, I think last night kind of brought it home.
Yeah.
He's not gone. Yeah. He's everywhere. And that event was just so perfect.
So Nick McElwain was there last night, and he and I independently had something similar happen. He said it to me, and I'm like, oh, my God, the same thing happened to me. He's like, I thought I saw him.
Yeah.
So we were up in this balcony spot, and there was a doorway that led into a hallway that would take you to the stairs to go downstairs to the backstage area. And so it was backlit, and I saw someone standing there, and the way their silhouette looked for just the briefest, just the absolute blink of an eye. I was like, oh, my God, it's him. And then I saw that it was a woman that was standing there, with somebody else completely. But I had that moment happen. And Nick said he had it happen as well, and it was just kind of like, wow, it was pretty magical.
How soon before meme footage pops up of Pierre, Bigfoot, and Elvis walking through the woods?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Preston,
Wow.
I had it too, and
Okay.
it's Brendan, who's one of our assistants across the hallway in the sales department. His hair has gotten very long.
Oh, yeah.
And his shadows just along the little balcony. The balcony was filled with friends and family and coworkers and all of these great people. And I hugged him, and I was like, you look like Pierre, and so many people are going to think that you are him tonight.
Yeah.
Like, get ready for it. And it was just...
So it was pretty amazing event. Chuck is in the studio with us. And,
hello, everyone.
and were you able to? I mean, you had to be kind of the den mother last night.
Yeah, that's fine.
Were you
That's-
able to shake that for a little bit and enjoy it for what it was? I know
yeah,
it's
a
a
little bit.
Herculean task.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, somebody has to watch the clock and keep things rolling. And I like that role. That's kind of been my role at MMRBQs for many, many years. So no, not really. But the Veep stream I think is still available for a day or two.
Nice.
So I'll pay the freight there and make the donation to the cause. And maybe sit back and enjoy it maybe tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
The video quality was
fantastic.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's amazing. We've never done anything. I've never been a part of anything that
That
included
looked that
like
good.
a pay-per-view.
That looked that good, and audio-wise, that good. Staging everything, of course, Live Nation, everyone at the Fillmore, but you were backstage and all over everything, making sure everything was running on time, and that, we were talking about a certain point in the evening in which you could go,
Yeah. When the last band hits the stage, I usually crack a beer.
Yeah. But it was everyone, and we're going to play some clips, but everyone was, they knew the reason they were there. And again, it was Pierre was the glue that was holding it all together. But when I look down, and it's a great venue, and you see all of those people, just, transfixed and locked forward, and when Adam Weiner of Local Connie did Young Americans, Bowie, it was a steady stream of Pierre's favorite music done by artists he adored. I don't know how it gets better than that.
And Adam was like a last minute addition. I saw him backstage. I'm like, I didn't know you were going to be here. And he's like, yeah. He's like, schedule wise, it worked out that I was able to come. And he's like, I wouldn't miss this for anything.
Yeah, that was Dave and Dallin, pulling in a lot of local musicians, people that Pierre loved very much. Tommy Conwell and I have been in this business together probably 35 years. I've never seen him in person.
No kidding.
Got to meet him last night. And
Yeah, I was talking to
him.
Tommy.
Yeah, he looked great. He sounded great, But Dave Alsikinen and Dallin, his wife, really, started this thing. They gave it a foundation, and we built on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And John Fay, I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but I saw him, and he sounded great on stage. And the guys from Baru Review were a lot of fun, and Kathy was there as well, helping us with some hosting duties. We all got up on stage at one time or another and addressed the crowd. And I brought up Councilwoman Rue Landau, who did a proclamation for Pierre, and also brought up the IBEW Local 98 guys who made a $10,000 donation to Manna, which was in Pierre's name, which was just a beautiful thing.
There were a number of donations that came through that I was learning about. Yeah, please, Chuck.
Yeah, I don't know if the rest of the air staff knows. Some people know, but Manna received a $15,000 donation from Pearl Jam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they have an arm of their organization called the Vitalogy. I guess it's called the Vitalogy Fund or something like that. They reached out through the radio station. We connected them with Manna, and they're sending $15,000 in Pierre's honor.
Excellent.
That's so cool.
Pretty amazing.
There were some great moments musically. We have a few clips that we can play of people talking on stage. We have one of, let's go with the nephew of Pierre, Brett. Who was thank you, Casey. And he and the family got up, Nicole, his niece, got up and they said some wonderful words.
Yeah.
And it was
Kicked
great.
everything off.
And this was Brett asking people to do something in memory of Pierre.
And I want you to turn to somebody near you right now that you've never met in your life and give them a hug. Do it now. Okay, that's the easy thing. Here's the hard thing. Tomorrow, when you're in traffic and somebody cuts you off, don't hit the horn. Just say, it's a great day in the morning. Philly, we love you.
And there was something similar that happened at his memorial service that we went to, where they asked for all of us to get up and hug the person next to you, and I thought that was pretty spot on. We have a clip of Bob Baru, who said a few things. And obviously, they played a couple of songs, which was great. Had a chance to. That was my first time meeting those guys.
First time ever.
So much fun
seeing them. I Pierre loves and I'll say loves the band and they go way back, but I've never seen them perform.
Here's a clip of Bob.
We are here to celebrate Pierre Robert from 93.3 WMR. Now we're talking. I gotta
And then they dove right into the song, which was cool. I don't know that song.
Neither do I.
And I was like, this is weird and fun and awesome at the same time.
That's what their shows are. They are weird and fun. And they had their annual Thanksgiving show a couple weeks ago, and I was talking to Bob backstage, and they were dropping flowers, dropping roses to the crowd because he and Pierre went to Bill Graham's Ceremony of Life years ago, and they dropped roses from a helicopter out to the crowd.
That's terrific.
And he was like, I was doing it in honor of that and that moment together.
Oh, that adds context now.
Ed Roland of Collective Soul was fantastic.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed his set. He played 3 songs, and this is him talking about Pierre.
What a blessed night, man. A blessed night that we had to hear Pierre on the radio. That some of us got to talk to him in person and just realize what a spirit he was in all areas of life, how much he loved his citizens, how much he loved this community, how much he loved music. Thank you so much for sharing your energy, your prayers to his family, your energy to his family. It's a city of brotherly love. And you showed true example this evening.
He was great.
He really was. And it was great. The sing-alongs with the songs that Ed did was just amazing. But I will say, in Preston, I had to share a look at with each other.
In Shine.
During Shine. It goes, yeah. And then there's not a yeah there.
Yeah, the crowd kept doing it. Yeah. But Casey and I kept sharing looks like they don't know what they're doing, man.
There's no yeah. There's no second yeah.
But they did. He opened with the song that Pierre really championed, and it didn't turn out to be a big hit. But Are You the Answer? I love.
It's a great song.
Love
it's
that
a great song.
Beautiful song. And then they did The World I Know.
Yep.
And then Shine. Mm-hmm. 3 fantastic songs. And Tommy from the Hooters came out and played on Shine, and I saw him backstage, and I was like, dude, I dug you getting up there. He's like, it was kind of a bucket list thing for me. Like, he loves that song. He loves Collective Soul. He's like, we as musicians are all fans of each other, and I kind of weaseled my way into it. And I'm like, it was perfect because Shine is a heavier, crunchier
absolutely.
tune, so having an extra guitar out there was perfect.
Ed stayed through the whole night and did the big sing-along at the end.
Yeah.
But during the Hooters, who essentially closed the show, he was standing backstage and he goes, you know what? I want to do what Pierre would do. And he went out into the crowd.
Oh, no
and
kidding.
he was dancing with the crowd. Yeah, like in the third row.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it was
That's amazing.
We got a text from somebody who said the show was absolutely amazing. Best part was when Ed Roland randomly popped up behind me in the pit. We danced, hugged, and sang while the Hooters.
I mean, that room is basically all pit, which is great.
Yeah, it's GA. There are no seats, and so everybody was just standing nuts to butts. As we say.
I did see Lizzie and Joe go in the pit as well, too, and because that is what Pierre would do.
Yeah, that's, the bands would talk a lot about, we didn't know where Pierre went, and then there he is in the third row or, in the mosh pit or, right up front close to the stage.
Yeah.
So here's a clip from Lizzie addressing the crowd.
This one is to our favorite citizen. There just won't be another one like Pierre because he knew the importance of connection, like human connection, and the importance of community. He was a supporter of all of us baby bands trying to make it in Philly, And then as we were growing up in the scene and we were starting to get some wins and ascending, he was there cheering us on the whole way. Every single time we'd come into MMR and be like, look at hey, this is awesome. And I remember went in for an interview and he had made sure that one of his staff members, his mom, really loved me. and so he made sure that she was there at the station so that we could get to meet and have a conversation. Like, that's just good people, man. Anyway. And we're all gathered here tonight to celebrate him and to make sure that his legacy lives on.
She's so cool.
That
Love it.
staff member was Ryan Shuttleworth. And it's Ryan's mom who your phone started blowing up last night.
I knew I was going to cry during this. I got a text during all that, and the one person who I needed to hear that was my mother, and she freaked out. And what a special moment.
I mean, the kindred spirit, Lizzie Hale, man. She's the real deal.
How about you and the producers getting up on stage together?
That was just, we've been getting together throughout all this. I mean, the moments after his passing, obviously in this studio, the Thanksgiving show, and then getting together behind the stage, it was during Shine, and we're back there hearing the crowd singing it back, and we're like, oh, this is real.
Yeah.
Like, this is getting, and just walking on stage with all those guys and just, getting the love from them and from the crowd. And it was very celebratory. I think I felt every emotion last night. It was great.
All right. We have a clip from or two from Shinedown. So let's play a little bit of what those guys had to say.
So I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is extremely difficult for the two of us. I got to be honest with you. I was totally fine all day long, and I knew when I walked up here that I wasn't going to be fine, and I'm not fine right now. There are some things that life hands you with no explanation. I can't tell any of you in this room right now why we had to lose our friend Pierre. But what I do know is this: when someone passes away, the way that we humanize each other is we tell each other, I'm so sorry for your loss. I can't believe they're gone. But what I will tell you is this: if there is one person and one spirit and one embodiment of authenticity and love, it is the spirit of Pierre Robert. And I think we all know tonight that Pierre isn't gone because he's everywhere. And I have to believe in my heart that he's in this room right now.
There was a lot of sentiments that were along the lines of that.
So
because you can feel it.
I wanted to, there are a couple people I would have liked to have been able to say hello to, and the artists. But I also felt in the area back there that I knew that a lot of them were just kind of in where Brent and Zach were kind of centering themselves, because you get there and it's good to see it in some of the artists' eyes. It got real, and what they're being asked to do doesn't mean it wasn't celebratory, but it comes over you in a wave where you're like, okay, this is it. This is the moment,
Got a chance to talk with Mark LaBelle for a little while from Dirty Honey, and he was in a great mood. He was really happy to be there, and he tore it up.
The story he told about being at where were they, at a casino? And
they're in Tahoe.
In Tahoe.
Oh, yeah.
And Pierre just comes walking up like, what?
He's like, what the hell are you doing here? It was great.
I actually have a story like that from a long time ago, the Hot Tub Time Machine press junket. I forgot about that until just now. See, for that reason, so at the beginning of the night, the backstage was kind of like sterile.
Yeah.
Like, you guys were running through the motions. Chuck was getting everybody, introducing people. But by the end of the night, it was just this energy, this beautiful party, everybody hugging.
Yeah.
Once people had their stage moment and got their emotions out, but felt the energy back from the crowd.
Right.
There's like a haze of smoke in the backstage, and everyone was just partying back there. It was beautiful.
I want to thank Nick Murphy and the video that was put up on the screen. I don't know who all was involved in that.
It was Nick Murphy, Sarah Parker, and Sean McDonald.
Okay. That was wonderful. And they did
great.
a brilliant thing. They left in some outtakes.
Yeah.
And most people have not heard Pierre drop the F-bomb. Most listeners have not heard it. We've heard it all the time.
A lot, yeah.
But he dropped a few F-bombs and S-bombs, and the reaction from the crowd was like, oh my God. And it further humanized him.
Yeah.
Because Pierre is both superhuman and human, and so that was just and there were tender moments in that video as well, but that was just an icebreaker. It was so great.
Yeah, so they came to me with it last week, and I'm like, hey, we have something we want to show you, and they ran through it, and it was pretty short, the Pierre focused part. And it's from some other project that Nick helped Pierre do about 6 or 8 years ago.
Yeah, 2017.
Shot right here in this room, and, we roll through it, and then the curses hit, and we're all laughing, and then it's over, and we're just all looking at each other like, do we do this? And we're like, yeah, we do this. Because like Sean McDonald said and Nick said, like, there's the guy. There he is.
Yeah.
There's the human being.
Yeah.
Well, some of the best, funniest moments were just being in another room and hearing him spill coffee. Something didn't work, but it wasn't often, but it was often enough, and it was really in pursuit of putting his best on air.
And you know what? It was never at. Of anybody. It was at a situation. It was at an emotion that he was feeling, but it was never outwardly towards another human being.
Yeah.
I shared that with one of his best friends, Michael. I was like, I think you want to see this beforehand. And he just said, oh, God, I love it so much. It's not just the peace and love bull crap that you guys, everyone talks about.
Yeah.
It is the real man. It was the human. And again, something we've experienced the past couple of days is both sides of Pierre. We saw the work Pierre and the outside of work Pierre, but then there's the rest of his life Pierre that was out there.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of reference that when we were on stage and say that, the peace and love Pierre, and we had a front row seat to behind the scenes, and when those tirades would happen because something went wrong mechanically or he spilled coffee or whatever it would literally be like 5 seconds before the song was ending, and he would have to turn on the mic and put on the Pierre Robert, and it was so funny.
Music has a healing power.
Oh, yeah, like right into that.
But he meant it. But then he could go hang a 180 like that.
It was so
He
great.
gave me, and I talked about it, freshly after it had happened, but he gave me one of the best laughs in many years when he ate a brownie that was in here in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
And somehow he got in his mind, I guess, the person who brought them in also deals in the industry.
Yeah, edibles.
Right, that there would be... And then he goes, he's, peace and love. And he goes, do we want that? Because, in a voice I never heard come from Pierre.
Yeah.
Because he's freely admitted that the current level of
weed
power has laid him on his back.
Yeah.
And he's about to do his show. There was
Marissa, you stuck around to the very, very bitter end.
I did.
And the celebration on stage just looked so great. And I'm, sad that I missed that part.
I did. You guys know I have FOMO, and I needed to experience everything. I also was enjoying the Hooters with my friends. They played "What If God Was One of Us" time after time.
Excellent.
And my friends,
no kidding.
Yes, and my friends were like, "Wait, they wrote these songs?"
They know that,
because they were like, Eric said we're going to play a couple songs that we did not record, but we wrote, and we always played if we knew Pierre was in the audience.
Yeah.
And so.
Go ahead.
Sorry. And just, then afterwards, Eric, Chuck, you brought everybody on stage, and Brett and I were back there, and we're like, are we allowed to go? Let's go.
I saw you
and
running
we
up.
ran out on stage, and it was just dancing, and people were just picking up tambourines and playing and swinging, and we sang "Come On People Now," Smiling and Brother. What's the name of that song?
Come on, people.
Get together.
Get together.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The Youngbloods, one of my favorite songs. Yeah.
And his whole family was there, and his sisters were dancing and singing, and then afterwards, nobody would leave the stage.
Yeah, there's
And
probably 40 people up there singing and dancing.
That's great.
With
so what a
in
great
the pocket
song to
backing them up.
Yeah, what a great song to end on, man. And it's perfect.
Yeah, and thanks to, like you said, for Dallin and Dave Sicken, and for thanks to Dave getting all those people together to be the band from his In the Pocket, because it's they rotate. A few different people tons of people are parts of that. So
Dallin just texted and said, "It's the best party I've ever been to." It was that amazing. And then I was talking to some of Pierre's high school friends who are all heading back today, and they were just in awe, and they loved meeting these bands. Like, they didn't know Shinedown or Hailstorm, and they're dying to dive into their catalogs now when they got to hear these stories from these artists talking about their best friend.
Yeah, with that. Yeah. So a little inside baseball here. This is a great thing. I don't know if everybody realizes what Dave went through to do this show. Dave had a knee replacement about 5-6 weeks ago, right? Yeah. So the Hooters come out, they're heading onto the stage, and I put my fist out to fist bump Dave on his way by. Yeah. He fist bumps me, and he just goes, "No pants," right? And I look down, and he's not wearing any pants.
He had to take his pants off? Because he was wearing those leather pants
I think
earlier.
it was irritating something with the knee or this leg or whatever. So he played the whole set, the Hooters set, in his underwear.
In his underwear?
Yep.
No, did he really? Oh, that's hilarious.
I love that man even more now.
He comes up. He comes up at one point, and he's no pants. He comes up at one point, and he's he's up. He's always up. He's such a nice guy, and he starts to lean into Preston and myself, and then he goes, "No hugs. I'm sweating."
Boxer briefs, if you guys are curious.
All right.
Black.
Those are a little bit. At least they weren't tighty whities.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was so great. If people did not opt in for that live stream, can they still?
I think it's viewable for 2 more days.
So you can still order it if you have not.
I'm pretty sure
and
it's up
watch
for
it?
48
Okay.
hours, yeah.
All right, and that's through Veeps.
Through Veeps, it's still just the $10.
So if we're talking a 48-hour time period from the time the concert started last night?
I believe so.
Yes. Okay, all right.
Somebody sent me a detailed email this morning about if there's a way to find out the metrics of people who had paid for that. And if so, that wouldn't be an accurate number on the amount of people watching, because there's one person that pays $10 for it, there's probably 5 people sitting and watching it together.
You're going to have to leave the room now.
Yeah, right. No, but there could have been thousands and thousands and thousands of people around the world watching that.
Yeah, it was available. The band's promoted. If if you were a fan of Shinedown or Hailstorm, maybe not necessarily tuned into the Pierre story, you might have tuned in just to see that part.
Did anybody else, and we got to wrap up here in a second, did anybody else, while the performances were going on stage, and this is where I'm going to get a little choked up, did your eyes glance over to that picture of him?
Yeah.
All night.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It was just, that was the hardest part for me, I think.
The beautiful flowers.
Oh, yeah.
And his tie-dyed lab coat.
Yeah. Which
So-
his sisters put on afterwards at the end of the night. When Zach sang Bruce Springsteen, Ryan and I were there, and we lost it. Yeah.
So Dallin took that picture.
Oh, wow.
And I believe, I hope I don't get this wrong, but I believe she took that picture at a Pearl Jam show shortly after he had gotten a mention from stage from Allie.
Wow.
Well, he looked angelic in that picture. It was just amazing. So, thank you to everyone and any people who we have forgotten to mention here who were part of organizing and making sure that went through, because from what I could tell, there wasn't a hiccup. There wasn't
Not at all.
one single thing that went wrong at all.
And for you, Chuck, to your level, I mean, listen, I forget who I was talking to yesterday, but you've obviously always been a part of the station, but as an active PD, you stepped into some tectonic, massive shifts at the station, and you handled yourself with a dignity, and you distinguished yourself in ways I'm sure you could scarcely imagine you had the ability to do. But we're in awe of what you pulled off.
I appreciate that so much. One of my favorite sayings is that greatness is in the agency of others, right? And so it really takes everybody.
Yeah.
We could do a thank you list. It's probably a couple of hundred people long. But we have to start with Live Nation. Live Nation Philly is the absolute A team in the world.
Amazing.
Ike Richmond, who really, really helped a lot, longtime friend of Pierre's. And then, of course, everybody at the venue itself, Brendan and everybody, the whole staff at the venue.
It was great.
Dallin and Dave and everybody on Pierre's family side. It just took a village, a fine village indeed, to pull this off. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll continue to recap this, forever, because it was just so wonderful. And pictures and everything, WMMR.com, our social media accounts. If you weren't able to go there or to get the stream, just to take a peek at that stuff, because it was incredibly special. It was a once in a lifetime event. We do need to take a break. Case, I think we should come right back.
Okay.
Because we have some guests coming up next. So we'll do that. And you know what? Christmas Miracle. We're going from one party to another. Let's take callers 10, 11, and 12 at 610-660-9333, and you're invited to the soiree tomorrow morning. We'll be in Phoenixville at the amazing, legendary Colonial Theater, and maybe you're going to win some great prizes, but I guarantee you to have a good time no matter what. So give us a call. We'll take a quick break, and we will come back in just a moment, so stay with us.
Yeah, I know, but I love the smell of cigarettes now.
Everyone picks their poison.
No, in fact, I haven't. Not out in front of the building. Like, I think, like, here at this building or, like, at a mall or something like that, you need to give them cover, right? Like, when it's raining out, it's not like, oh, tough crap, you stinky, filthy smokers. Like, go smoke in the rain.
Stinky people.
Yeah.
So you're talking about make some sort of area where they can congregate.
But not for the pot smokers?
Right outside the entrance?
Well, but you're the one that said it, not me.
Yeah, I'm right out. Okay, first of all, it's not legal in Pennsylvania recreationally, right? Like
in Philadelphia, it is.
Recreationally?
Smoking legally is recreational in Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is odd because it's by municipality. In most areas. Smoking weed, as far as I understand it, is allowed in Philadelphia in public.
I don't know.
Let's check that.
It's the public thing that I'm curious about, Nick. I think that you can have small amounts and it's okay, but consumption, there are regulations on when and where you can do that.
Can you be the mayor giving a speech smoking a blunt?
You're the mayor, man. Go for it.
Yeah.
So let me see here. Whether people buy marijuana legally in New Jersey or illegally in the underground market, it's a crime for them to possess, consume, grow, or sell marijuana in Pennsylvania.
Except in certain instances.
Okay. All right. Well, we can.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's odd. And that's part of the reason why it's still so strange is that there are, it varies from state to state. And not only does it vary from state to state in Pennsylvania, it varies from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh.
And federally, you can still get in trouble for it, even though it's legal.
Yeah. Oh, they got to shake all this stuff out. What kills me, Preston, is about this, the creation of 420 as a thing. There's a good organization attached to a commercial that we run on air that mentions DBH. Do bong hits is what I hear.
Of course.
And that this thing would take off and become the thing from a school playground when DBH was your school thing.
Yep, that was our thing.
Yeah.
And our
DBH,
thing,
we had it written all over our notebooks and stuff,
Our thing in college was, Hendrix, right? So we would, be at a party or whatever. Like, okay, we're going to be at Hendrix at like midnight. All right, meet me at Hendrix. But Hendrix was a gravestone. It was somebody's name. And there was a graveyard next to our fraternity house, and all the way back in the far back of the cemetery.
That's where you guys would congregate?
Right next to this big tree. It was the biggest, and the last name on the headstone was Hendrix. And it was, so when you're talking about DBH and 420, like
all these things become lore.
There are these cool little ritualistic things that and it's code, right? Like not everybody knew what Hendrix was, and you could say that, and people knew what you were talking about.
Right.
I think line one might be able to help us.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I have Mike on the phone, who is a police officer in Philadelphia. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. Well, we're a little confused, Mike. That's clear.
But that's par for the course.
Maybe you can help us out here. What's the story with marijuana, smoking it, possessing it in Philadelphia?
So it is recreational use. You can walk down the street and smoke it. It is basically when I'm working in the city and we're driving by and you smell it, it's like, oh, well, that's just the new smell of Philly. So instead of, you get down to the subway when we're working down there and you're like, oh, that's the smell of Philly. But up on the street, it's just the smell of weed everywhere.
Yeah. So I didn't realize that you could smoke it outside. And that is Nick correct in that it's only.
Here's the thing. I'm partially correct. And maybe, Mike, you can expand a little bit upon this. It's decriminalized. However, it's not legal. But I don't know what the difference between decriminalization and legality is.
I mean, realistically, there is no. I'm sure there is a nuance, and if you're caught with it with like a certain amount and it's all bagged up, then yeah, it could be. Then it's criminalized. However, it's gotten to the point now where it's so prevalent out there that there's no point in doing anything about it because of how willing people are to just say, oh, okay, yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, and it's so low level that it's hardly worth the waste of time.
Exactly. Somebody. So the biggest things you get is still federally. It's not, and I'm a federal law enforcement. So even for us though, we're not touching it because there's no, nobody's going to touch for a couple joints or a couple, whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to even mess with it, but. If you're flying out of the airport and you have it in your bag, like your carry-on bag, and they do the search, yeah, it's getting confiscated. You're not going to go through because at that point, once you go through, it's a federal building.
That's why you got to pick up the ass buddy for transporting your pot.
Right. I mean,
so they're going to confiscate, but they're not going to arrest you?
Correct. It depends on the amount, though. I mean, you might get like a citation. And like almost like an ROR where they're going to give you a citation for it, depending. But most of the time, they're just going to take it and let you travel on, especially if you have a medical marijuana card.
Yeah.
But they could,
and
right?
There are some nuances with that where, and I'm not. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% privy on it because that's more local level.
Right.
And I know for us, we're not dealing with it unless we're actually finding it by the tonnage or the. Big pounds. And then it's like, oh, all right, that's for us.
Hey, Mike, can I ask you a different question? Because I've heard about from people who said they don't want to get a medical marijuana card because then they wouldn't be able to purchase a firearm. It's like you can have one or the other, but you can't have both. Is that?
That is false.
Okay.
False. Okay.
That is false. So I have friends of mine that have the medical marijuana card and also have a Pennsylvania state carry permit. So it is false. It's there's obviously if you get caught carrying and you were smoking and you're high, yeah, there's some implications, right? It's just like drinking. Like even for me as a Fed, I can basically carry anywhere. However, where I can't carry is anytime if I decide to have a drink, right? I'm not supposed to have it on me, and if I do, that's it. It doesn't matter who I am and what I am. It's an automatic, okay, yep, you're done.
Okay.
Right?
So
because that's the implications.
let me ask you, Mike. So I do a lot of human trafficking, but I want to get a Class C license.
Yeah.
Is that going to be an issue?
I mean, it won't be, but what's your address again?
All right, Mike, we appreciate the info. Take care, bud.
No problem. Thanks for talking.
All right, see you later.
Hi, Mike.
All right, we actually have a police sergeant.
There you go.
Who wants to correct a couple of things that Mike may have missed out on. And he's in Philly as well. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, it's just that you look so nice.
That's a great callback.
All right, Joe. We're good, man. So what's the what can you clear up about this conversation?
Yes, I need to retrain Mike. Mike's pretty close on a couple things. It is not legal. It is decriminalized.
Okay.
Meaning anything less than 30 grams possession it will be confiscated, and you get issued a ticket for $25.
Okay.
If you're smoking it, the ticket is actually $100. But a code violation notice is the same thing we issue for a house with high grass, or if you're like smoking in the entrance of a business because businesses don't allow smoking. It's a ticket.
Okay.
So it's not that big a deal as long as you pay it. There's no criminal offense. You don't have to disclose anything on a job application.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
That's what I thought. I thought that there was that you can't be just standing out on a sidewalk, on a public sidewalk, just huffing away. I thought that was, if not illegal, some type of a violation.
Yeah, but it's become so prevalent. It's almost become that drinking a beer in a brown paper bag.
Right.
Cops aren't going to chase everybody through the park.
Yeah,
you're on your
it's
porch, you're at
situational.
your house, you're in your car. We're not going to make an issue about it.
Joe, you'd gum up. I mean, if you were to go after everybody, you'd be gumming up. The paperwork alone would be insane going through all that stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'd make it 2 blocks from headquarters before I
Yeah.
So,
All right, say, Sergeant, real quick, because I just got another text from my friend who is a state trooper here in Pennsylvania, and he says that guy is absolutely wrong about the medical marijuana card and firearms. He says you absolutely cannot have a medical marijuana card and purchase a firearm in Pennsylvania. He
Is
said
it
that
purchase
is
a firearm or
purchase
concealed permit?
purchase a firearm.
Your state trooper friend is exactly right. If you have a medical marijuana card in Pennsylvania, it automatically prevents you from being able to apply for and purchase a firearm.
But if you had a firearm first, what if you had a firearm first?
In theory, you're supposed to turn it into the state if you get caught. Now, I imagine nobody's kicking down your door to take your legally purchased firearm because you got a card. But it's probably in your best interest to maybe not disclose.
Wow.
Why is that, though?
Just go visit Jersey more often.
Why is that? What is the reasoning behind that?
Because it's federal. So the state, which is
got it.
when you purchase a firearm, you have to register it with the state.
Right.
When you purchase that firearm, because it's state, it's all submitted to the federal government.
All right.
Where
Got
the
it.
federal government, all marijuana is still illegal.
All right, Joe, let me throw this scenario out to you. Let's say I have a medical marijuana card. I am defending my home. Someone breaks into my house. I have a firearm. I use it. Does that complicate things? Thank you, Marissa. Our first guest, you know him, he's been in our studio before, and you know him from his years of comedy and music and acting and Living Color and Proud Family and new project with Martin Lawrence called Varna Hill. We're going to ask him all about it. And he's going to be in town at Helium Comedy Club January 2nd through the 4th, and he's usually singing a song when we have him on as well. Please give some love to Tommy Davidson this morning. Hey, Tommy, how you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. About time I'm getting back there.
Yes.
It is about time.
we appreciate it. It's clearly early where you are. Is that sunrise behind you, I assume?
You guys stop showing off that you stellar in the morning.
It looks gorgeous. Is that your pet next to you? Was that a dog or a cat? I just saw a fluff.
Yeah. Greedy.
Greedy.
Yeah, wants me to be petting her and all this right now, and I'm working.
Well, let's ask quickly about the series that Preston mentioned with Martin Lawrence of Varna Hill. What is status? Is that debuted yet?
That is not debuted. It's a guarantee on air. We did 8 episodes. The story is 2 comics leave D.C., go to L.A., 35 years later, get together and do a show, a late night talk show.
Yeah.
It's a show about a late night talk show that's really a late night talk show.
Yeah.
So like Sandling.
Oh, yeah, which was a great show. Yeah, I love that. That's a great vibe.
Yes.
Very cool.
So it's a good opportunity for both of us, to in this stage to be really producing and doing some stuff of our own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's great when you can have ownership on it. We talked about this last time, and we just kind of flirted with it. But a lot of people are not aware. Your stand-up chops are strong. It's something that you've loved for a long time. And is it good to be out doing this? Is this when you feel the most at home?
And it's essential, especially right now. With the seeming confusion that's going on with us as Americans.
Yeah.
Just to go there and go in a room of all of us, look at all of us, how diverse we are, sitting right there, laughing at the same that, hey, people united will never be defeated and we're always going to be Americans.
Yeah.
And we've been through ups and downs before, and here we are. Mm-hmm. But I come to town with dispensing happy.
Yes, you dispense happy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'm not a football player and go bang, 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 bang. I come in town and people are smiling. I get off the plane. They're going, oh, my grandma wants to meet you. You know, it's not like I work at baggage. You know,
you're not at TSA.
Right. The first thing they hear in the morning is, where are my damn bags, man? You know, the first thing I get is, man, you back in Philly?
You know,
back in Philly? You know what I mean? It's like, yes, yeah, I am.
You know, it's great. Tommy said, again, in this world that we live in, a lot of the stuff that you've done in the past, and a number of the people who have come on the show, their stuff gets chopped up into memes that pop up all the time. One of the best things, or the things that cracks me up, you did the Michael Jackson in living color, black or white video. And there's an extended sequence where you are beating the crap out of the car, as happened in the video, and you are just milking it for everything. I howl laughing when that comes up. That had to be a blast to do that.
Man, it's the beauty of it all. You know, we all got together, me, Jim, and the whole cast, all of us, not knowing we had the show.
Yeah.
Because we were all the hot comics at the time, you know. And when we walked in the door and looked at each other, we were like, this is going to be some kind of show, you know, and we've lived it through the whole thing. Yeah. And here we are years later, and we're still able to talk about it and still able to do other stuff too.
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Yeah.
And you're doing a lot of stuff, man. I gotta believe that doing as many things as much as you have your hands in a variety of things, that could get I could never have that kind of schedule, or you know, where you are just all over the place. Like, does it catch up with you sometime? Are you pretty good at juggling being a busy person?
Yeah, it catches up. You know, I get tired. I may miss this. I may miss that here and there. But all in all, this is the best job I ever had.
Right.
Yeah.
The best job I ever had. I mean, I've worked at the Ramada Inn. I've worked at hospital cafeterias. You know, this is absolutely the best, but it takes the most out of you.
Sure.
So this is better than working in a hospital cafeteria. Yeah. We had you on, I think, we've had you a couple times, and one time was to talk about your autobiography, Living in Color. And you have a really storied life. You've been through a lot of medical stuff and bounced back. I mean, have you ever flirted with the notion of committing that to film, because it's a story. It's a real story.
Yeah. You know, I want to wait on that one.
Yeah.
I want to wait on that one because, you know, that is going to take, you know, everything emotional that I am.
Okay.
And I, you know, as it is, I react to the news different than other Americans do because I'm white.
Yeah.
But you can't tell. You know what I mean? You know, so it's like, you know, I can say I'm black, but you know, the only sign is like the palm of my hand.
Right.
You know, but with all that going, I have a sense of purpose too. You know, I used to think it was the worst thing that ever happened to me because I'd show up and the black people would turn to me and go, man, you ain't black, you know? And, and then when I'm with all white people in Colorado or somewhere, you know what I'm called. So this is the dichotomy of me, you know, but the best thing about it is, you know, I feel a sense of freedom because of Philadelphia.
I mean, you
hold on.
Yeah.
Shout out to me.
I knew it.
I love you. Shine a light. With the eyes of the world, let me hide.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shine the light. Shine the light. Will shine the light. If you look out for your freedom, I love.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
I mean, what you do with that? You know, it's
great.
the spirit of it.
Oh, that's the best.
It's what we all ended up with, us. And that's okay.
So you also have the music too. I mean, the music plays a big part in your life. So are you doing anything with music or no?
Oh yeah, I've returned to it. I was actually a singer as a kid.
Yeah.
Like a protege, like, you know, in all the plays, Oliver, just did all that stuff as a kid. And years and years later, you know, there's an opportunity to go into music, but I'm contending with, Eddie Murphy's party all the time, and Jamie does his thing. So I'm going, when am I going to get into this thing? And finally, I entered into music in the smooth jazz door, and I've been doing some really, really good stuff. I got a single with Dave Koz. I have a single with Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, wow.
Which is actually an autobiographical single.
Oh.
If you hear that song with me and Earth, Wind, and Fire, you hear my story.
I got to ask what Earth, Wind, and Fire was like. Steve and I are big fans. Earth, Wind, and Fire, Commodores, and Kool and the Gang. That was just a great era of music when they were in the hype, man.
Nice list.
Yeah.
A nice list. Yeah, it was wonderful working with them. Knowing each and every single freaking song that they ever had. And this little boy from Washington, D.C., who would wait for his album to come on Christmas, the Earth, Wind, and Fire album, for me to be doing that with them is unbelievable. Me and Verdine White and his wife have been kind of like family, because when I first moved to L.A., I did this pilot with Eddie Murphy where I played his little brother as Coming to America on a CBS sitcom. Yeah. It didn't go, but I met her and her husband, and ever since then, our families have been locked. She called me and said, do you think it's time for you to do a song with these guys? You should do a song about you, because they love you. And man, we banged that thing. It's called Stronger.
Okay. And
it's a powerful piece. It could be really useful, heard by us right about now.
Okay.
I have to check that out. I'm not familiar with that. I have to check it out. That's awesome.
For sure.
It's That's the Way of the World.
Right.
That little ditty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, that's the way of the world.
Yeah. You know. Well, listen, you're obviously Philly's looking forward to seeing you. You're looking forward to coming back. There are shows at Helium Comedy Club the 2nd through the 4th. So this is a great way to start off the new year with some Tommy Davidson love. And do you have are there any comedy specials coming out down the road that you have in the back of your mind, maybe?
You know what? I have enough for one, and then there's a lot of other stuff that's going on with my other talents. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Boy, once I decide, my best special is Illin in Philly.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Yeah. So it's in the future. Right now, my company is doing TV shows and movies, and I'm traveling. Got a 4-year-old and living life. You know what I mean?
Busy man.
I have to do this before I leave. I have to, because this is Philadelphia. Yeah. What's wrong with my house, Mick? My house stink. It stinks, Mick. I never asked you for no favors. You don't think I know what's going on here? Calm down. The gym people want my phone number. You wouldn't even give me a locker. Wouldn't you give me a locker, Mick? Now you want me to fight the fight. I'll fight the fight. You want to be there? Huh, Mick? Get my face kicked in. You want to see me get my face kicked in? Okay, so that's
my favorite scene in the movie.
That's a great scene.
Actually. Yeah. All right, Tommy, listen, have a great holiday, and we'll see you in the new year when you get here, man, all right?
Man, thank you guys, man. Super Bowl time, too.
You got it. All right, thank you. Tommy Davidson, everybody. All right, that's Helium Comedy Club, January 2nd through the 4th, Friday through Sunday. Tickets at heliumcomedy.com. And we move on to our second Rocky Balboa.
That's right.
Who is in the studio with us right now. And he is going to be performing at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood. That show is on the 27th, coming up very, very soon. You can get your tickets now. And his show is called It's in the Wooder Tour.
Yes.
Joe Matarese is here.
Hey, thanks for making me follow another Rocky guy.
I know.
Let's just do a Rocky hour.
We should have every comedian that does a Rocky on with us in one show.
How many are there?
There's got to be a few.
There's a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But
who does the best?
I think yours is one of the best, but nobody can touch your Harry Callis. Like, not
really.
Anyone. Oh, man, please.
I get a lot of negative comments on my social media when I do the Harry.
Shut up.
Yeah, and my brother's my hardest critic. He's like, it's losing it. He'll tell me, it's losing it.
It's losing it.
Yeah, I posted something like last week where I was doing Harry Callis, giving his NFL Films version of the Rams games at the Eagles against the Rams game, and I posted it. And
can you give us a taste?
It's on the Instagram. It's on my Instagram feed.
Okay.
You know what? I might have the dialogue here.
Okay.
On
the actual script,
because
or
I use ChatGPT.
Yeah.
To do what?
I actually will go, give me a Harry Kalas style NFL Films take on this week's Eagles game going in week 14 against the Rams, and then it'll spit something out, and then you fix it because it'll have mistakes in it, and then the next thing you know, you kind of got.
So
one.
are you now technically a comedy team with you and ChatGPT?
Well, it's like how do you use ChatGPT where you're not really like you can't do ChatGPT because it'll suck.
Yeah.
It like misses the nuances and all that, but it gives you the idea.
By the way, and this is something, and you're seeing it more than listen. All it is it's an aggregator, and it makes it a little bit easier to interact with. But if there is false information floating around out there, it will push that on through as well.
Use it. Yeah.
It's not siphoning stuff. It's going to collect. It'll collect things from sites. It's just going to take it all. So you do have to vet and go through the checking and see if it's was Harry Kalas in Caddyshack?
Yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
And somebody says that, and then it's going to say, yeah, that's what happened.
See, this sucks because I can't. I must have deleted it off my notes. All I had one where I put in if it was Cherry Hill American Little League. Because I played Cherry Hill American Little League in the late 70s. And then I put that into ChatGPT. And then I did the Phillies one when I got snuck in by Mitch Williams to Game 5 when they won the World Series in 2008.
Right.
When it got rained out, we had to come back. So I'll let you pick. It's Harry Kalas. We'll do a Harry Kalas talking about being Little League player, what it was like compared to nowadays.
We'll take anything.
You want that?
I like that. I like that
Do you need
scenario.
ambiance or anything like that? Do
You want a crowd?
What's good music? What would Harry be narrating that to?
Well, we could have some
what kind of
stadium
music?
How about some
sound effects.
stadium sound effects?
Yeah.
Like we were in the stadium.
Yeah.
This is Harry Kalas, and welcome to a beautiful day here at the Cherry Hill American Little League Field. It's been here for many years. All you originals know it as Pete Lehman Park. You know, when I played for Cherry Hill American back in the late 70s, and that's when I say me, I mean my good friend, comedian Joe Matarese. Everything just felt real back then. The chalk lines were crooked, bases off center, and parents actually watched. Really watched. No cameras, no phones, just eyes on us. Hearts in the game. Afterward, we sat on our bikes, dusty and loud, believing nothing would ever change. When my son played in New York in 2019, the fields were perfect. The uniforms were spotless, but everyone had a phone out, filming every single pitch, every swing as it was captured. It mattered more than being present. Every moment instantly uploaded instead of just lived. And now he's 18 and he's packing for college. I'd give anything to go back to that single season when he was 12 years old, just one more ride home with the cleats on the seat, his voice filling the car. I walked past the old glove now and my chest just tightens because the game's changed. He grew up, and somehow I wasn't ready. But that smile, after a clean hit, that joy, that part stayed. And you know what? I hold on to it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. That almost makes you forget the Phillies sucked at the end of the season.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I could see Harry giving one of those poignant things.
Do you get? We know you have near lunatic level. Does it crush your soul? Do you rebound easily from a bad run? I mean, how good are you at
Well, as promising as it was.
I think I rebounded easier from the Phillies fading away. I think what helped it is the Toronto Blue Jays World Series was the greatest World Series I've watched, and I've watched my team win the World Series.
Right.
That was one of the greatest World Series I've ever watched on television. That is one of the greatest ones I've ever seen.
Did you watch
it had
that?
so many moments.
Did you watch that marathon game that went all freaking night?
Yeah, I was one of those weird. I stayed up and watched that whole thing because that was one you could fall asleep and wake back up and it was still on.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, I was just on a cruise. I just got off a cruise. That's why I'm a little tan.
Yeah.
And I had to watch.
You're not tan at all.
I'm not tan at all. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. Tanner than you. But I had to watch on that cruise ship the Philadelphia Eagles lose against the Dallas Cowboys on a huge screen at a pool floating around in the Caribbean. And this was the greatest. It was so great because I had my Phillies hat on the whole cruise.
Right.
So I love when you get, yo, go Birds, and you're wearing Phillies.
Right.
I love that. Go Birds. I'm like, yeah. So people started to lose their mind on the cruise because the game wasn't coming on when it was scheduled to come on. We're at this pool,
right?
And it's on. It's Fox something is on, and they're showing the broadcasters. And I have a fake app on my phone where I can watch Eagles games,
right?
And I'm like watching I'm like, the game's on, and finally I had to go over to some guy on the cruise who he didn't even speak English, but I had to like say to him like in a way,
right?
The game's on CBS, dude.
Yeah.
It's on CBS. And then all these Eagles people were, did you fix that? Was that you? I go, yeah. They're like, thank you, man. Thank you. And then when they lost on the cruise, I was in a depression for the rest of the cruise. It was like I couldn't enjoy myself after they lost to them.
What about your wife? I mean, did she suffer that well?
No, she could care less. She wasn't even there.
All right, could you have, and now armed with this knowledge that this killed your vacation of sorts, if you're in that scenario again, do you skip watching the game? You know what I mean?
Right? No, because you'll still hear what happened.
All right, so I'm going to tell you from my experience because I after the Phils lost in the playoffs and then the Eagles lost to the Giants in the very same night, I just stopped watching sports altogether.
Really?
Yeah. But I didn't stop paying attention to what was going on, right? Mm-hmm. And the Eagles had lost in that process, a couple of games. And I was fine with it. It was more palatable. It's like, okay, I think because I was saying to Preston, even when the Eagles beat the Cowboys to open the season, I'm watching the game and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not enjoying this right now. I am not having fun watching this game, and they won the game.
It was too much stress through the game.
Really?
Yes.
You're one of those guys.
Well, now I'm back. I know.
One of those guys.
Do you think I want to be
one of those
guys?
who's not on antidepressants?
Do you think I don't want to be one of these guys? I watched the game on Sunday. They shut out the Raiders, and in my mind, I'm like, it's freaking Raiders.
It's the Raiders. It's like watching them play against a Pop Warner team.
Yeah,
right?
They were trying to lose. They were actually trying to lose.
They should have had all the third string players in against the Raiders.
Well, they did towards the end of the game. We got to see what Tanner McKee looked like because I know a lot of people have been calling for his number at quarterback. Got to see what that looked like. But
have you ever been in a situation where you're in beautiful weather watching? Because I follow you guys on social media. You're sometimes at the Super Bowl or at an All-Star game.
Well,
you're in these beautiful. You're at the
Spring
Pro
training.
Bowl. I don't know. Spring training.
That's where we go.
I always see you guys in some beautiful weather situation. And then you just see the Philly people turn into Philly. Like when they start to act Philly and they're not in Philly, it's really enjoyable.
Have you ever been to spring training down in...
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I mean...
But that's boring to watch because none of your favorite players are in. I'm not a big... that's fun for 2 innings.
Dude, it's still a blast.
It's nice outside.
Yeah.
But people don't turn because it's preseason and they don't care. When you're on a cruise ship and then all of a sudden you just hear, yo, man, what? Like the accent going in another place and have it being negative is great.
Yeah.
I love that.
Joe, I've been lucky to travel. I've been to LA for an Eagles game, all over the place. Last year, we went to Brazil for the Eagles game.
Went. She went. Brazil.
Yeah.
Thanks to Philly Sports Trips. Could you imagine just 500 Eagles fans like walking through Rio doing Eagles chants? I mean, there are just jerseys everywhere, and everyone was so proud about being an Eagles fan. There were just jerseys everywhere.
And no one cared that they were in it.
Nobody cared.
You're probably in a dangerous place because my wife just went to Brazil 2 weeks ago to a city called Recife. Then she flew into Sao Paulo, and I'm like, how is it? She's like, well, we're kind of afraid to walk around the block, but other than that, it's okay. And there's shark-infested water, so you can't go in the ocean. I'm like, can you imagine? They got to do the next time. The Eagles should go to Recife the next time, not
Sao Paulo.
Not Sao Paulo.
What happens when because it's poised, the NFL, you know, they're really working to make it a global.
Yeah.
I mean, what
Germany,
soccer is to the world, they're looking to make that.
Will it dilute it? The cruise stopped in the Dominican Republic. I got off the ship. Some guy, you know, they scam you into a walking tour. Some guy's like, come in. And next thing you know, I'm like, I can't believe I'm from Philadelphia and New York City, and I'm scammed into letting this guy walk me around. I'm like, I got no cash. And then, you know, I had $10. But he brings me into this, I think it's like a baseball thing because it says sports, and I saw baseball bats on the logo. We walk in, it was a sports betting facility. There's about 100 Dominican Republic men in there watching the NFL because you can bet on it.
Oh, wow.
You know, they were watching, you know, cockfights next to it. They were literally watching roosters fight each other on a TV next to the football game.
It's wild. So when you go down to Puerto Rico, and it's weird because it's a brutal, gruesome thing. It's horrible. But there are like little mini stadiums.
Little mini stadiums. I've seen that.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. It's bad when you're going, I'd rather be performing there than this cruise ship gig. I had to do a cruise ship. It had open doorways.
Have you performed at cockfights?
Open doorways, and a band was playing right outside the door. I hear, and I, you know, me with my ADD.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't think of my jokes. Yeah. And I said on stage, I go, I have a feeling I'm not messing up the band right now. You know, the drummer's not like, enough with the jokes. I keep missing my snare and the cymbal. And they were playing Do You Love Me? You know, that's on. And I said, what are the odds? I was so bored. I watched all of Dirty Dancing on the cruise ship TV. That's how bored I was. I watched all of Dirty Dancing, and now I'm being heckled by Do You Love Me, which is the theme to that movie. I'm like, you got to be kidding.
That's hilarious. With the sports and getting caught up in it, talking about it earlier, you had one of your specials was named Medicated. You've talked about your, you know, dealing with, you know, your various issues.
Yeah. As I'm wearing my sponsor, which is self-medication.
Yeah.
This is a...
what is Ginger Ale?
It's a marijuana dispensary that's sponsoring my Collingswood show. They're,
really?
Yeah, they're around the block from the theater.
Do you get samples?
I don't. I'm not a doer.
Yeah.
No?
But I am.
You're a show.
I'm a pusher, though.
You're a pusher.
I'm sponsored, but I don't use.
There you go.
I get anxiety attacks from marijuana.
If you get the samples, you know, I'll take them.
Yeah,
I do. I probably will.
We had the Urkel came in here.
Jaleel White. Yeah,
he came in and he has his own. He brought samples.
Who doesn't want to see Urkel high?
What was the name of his strand?
Purple Urkel.
Purple Urkel. Well, that was one that was, I think, not his own.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Explain what he does though, Preston, with the. Oh
yeah,
this is really cool.
So in the joints and the pre-rolls that you buy, he actually puts a piece in it. Marissa, it might be fusilli. I'm not sure, but
it was rigatoni.
Was it rigatoni?
Or penny? Penne.
No, it wasn't penny. It was a squirt. It was a twirly one.
Oh, I didn't get it.
But anyhow, there's a small piece of pasta in there, and the reason being is that it acts as a filter. So when you're drawing through that, you know, you don't get all the leaves in your mouth, and you don't get all the shake in your mouth, and it actually works as this little filter. It's really, really cool. I loved it.
Have you ever of course done it? Have you ever smoked pot? I assume you have.
Yeah,
and
I
did
used
it make
to
you
smoke pot a lot?
Super paranoid?
When I was in high school, as my dad's here in studio right now.
But then
your dad's smoking pot right now.
No,
but then it made you paranoid.
He ever has.
It used
it
to
didn't
not
make me paranoid, and I had an instant where it made me paranoid. Where I tried to run off the buzz down 118 South Woodstock, where I grew up. The street, that's my address. If you want to go to that, you want to go visit the house like it's Sinatra's.
That's the Matarese.
You think anyone's ever drove by the Matarese?
I have. You know what you should do? You should set up a stand at the end of the block and it's mapped to the star.
We could make it Cherry Hill. Mine was 309 Sawmill Court, right behind Barclay Farms.
Yeah, they could stop there too. Yeah, I bought a joint off a kid at high school, and it must have been. Nowadays, you know, you go to these dispensaries, you get the sativa and you get the indica, right? They didn't have that when I grew up. You just got whatever the guy had.
Totally.
And that's what it was.
Yeah.
Dude.
So I must have been smoking the right kind all the time.
Right.
They call it sativa is the
indica is kind of winds you down. Sativa gets you up.
So one is in the couch, they call it.
Indica couch.
It chills you out.
Yeah.
I must have been always taking that. And then that kid at school sold me the
sativa.
Sativa.
And you
I call
freaked
it I call it Stiva, like it's the because I have every learning disability there is. So I call it the sugar, like that.
I don't like the sativa because it makes my heart go boom, 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 boom.
So that's what happened to me the one time, and then my mom had to take me to the doctor, and she's so Italian and paranoid, like a typical Italian mom. True story, rushed me to the pediatrician. Do you know this story? I've told the story.
I'm not sure.
Times.
Tell it again.
It was in on my Comedy Central special.
Right.
Kid sells me the joint. I'm my heart's beating out of my chest. I try to run off the high down the street. I'm like hyperventilating on my front lawn. I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm teaching myself how to breathe again. I'm literally teaching. I'm like, come on, breathe. It's in and it's out. It's in and it's out. And then my mom rushed me to the pediatrician. And there's all these crying babies and me, in the lobby. And I remember I had an Asia shirt, the band, not the continent, heat of the moment. Asia shirt on in the lobby. I go in to see the doctor. He's like, what happened? And I'm like, I smoked a whole joint. I drank a tall glass of vodka. I tried to run it off. I couldn't breathe. And my mom took me to the pediatrician. And then he goes, did you buy that off of Bob Gross? Which is the kid's name who sold me the joint at school. And you didn't have that at the that's the beginning premise of the joke, is how Bob Gross was the gay kid in school that sold me the joint. And I go, but it was back when 10th grade, and he didn't know he was gay.
Oh, okay.
It was back in the 80s. But everybody else knew. And I'd be like, you guys are jerks. I'm not gay. I just like dancing and jazz hands. Jazz hands. He was like well-dressed, good-looking guy, pot dealer.
Yeah.
So the cop, the doctor says, did you buy it off of Bob Gross?
So he knew.
Goes, that's good stuff.
That's good.
You're going to be high for about 11 hours. It's like that scene in the original Saturday Night Live where Dan Aykroyd's like, you just want to put on some Allman Brothers. I remember you quoting that one.
It was Jimmy Carter. He was talking somebody called into the presidential hotline, and Aykroyd helped talk him down.
He was on like acid or something.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I was literally high for like 11 hours. Wow. I missed a Little League game that day.
Wow.
All because I was high.
If you're just jumping in, Joe is going to be, it's Joe Matarese, who's our guest, is going to be at the Scottish Rite Auditorium in Collingswood. That's coming up on December 22nd. How do you get tickets, by the way? If people want,
the easiest way is to go to joematarese.com.
Okay.
That's the easiest way. Or if you want to speed that up, you can go to the Scottish Rite Auditorium's website.
Your dad came in here with you today.
Yeah.
Does he come to the shows sometimes?
He comes. My mom doesn't.
Why not?
I don't know. My mom's like she's like the paranoid mom.
Yeah.
She's like, she can't watch because she knows if I don't do well or I'm going to be beating myself up for a year. So she'd rather just skip it. It makes her nervous.
Either of your dad seems very chill and very calm.
My dad's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
He's like, he wakes up happy. He's like me. Like
he's been smiling this whole time over here. I'm looking at him.
Because he's lived it all. Yeah. He had to drive me here. He's like my Uber driver right now. It's hilarious.
Why aren't you?
It's a long story.
Did you buy it from Bob Gross again?
No. I smashed the car up. I smashed my car up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whoops.
You know how Rain Man was an excellent driver?
Yeah.
I'm not a good driver. Not a good driver. Not a very good driver. Crash cars a lot of speeding tickets, a lot of points.
Do you really?
Definitely a lot of points.
Definitely. And you're in the
lost my license a lot of times. Definitely. Yeah. Had a Trans Am in 1987. Yeah, Trans Am T-tops leaked. Had a radar detector. It was an escort that we stole out of a car. Stole it. Got me more tickets than it was worth. Not a good driver.
You just mentioned something that's hilarious. And Preston,
I love making Casey laugh.
Oh my God.
Hang on a second. Is that a bit of yours, or are you just doing that on the fly?
I was just on the fly. But my dad and I always do Rain Man. My dad and I have like inside jokes. One of them is Rain Man, and one of them is Dennis Miller from Saturday Night Live.
Dennis
We
Miller's
always
great.
do
One of my
Dennis
favorites.
Miller.
Yeah.
Man, we just can't get enough of that.
You
Get your moments. Get your moments.
One of your
shine.
references was so spot on because, Preston, you know T-tops always leaked.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. I had T-tops.
Always friggin' leaked. Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't good. Yeah. It was 8 cylinders. The car only drove on 7. It's only 7. One cylinder just didn't work.
God, my buddy had a TA, and we took the T-tops out and we crammed like 8 people in that thing, and we were doing like 120 miles an hour. It was insane, man.
You picked a friend you wouldn't mind seeing decapitated. Yeah, and they're the ones who would stick up the roof of the car.
I still remember going to the Philly clubs from Cherry Hill, and my one friend had a Mustang GT convertible, and he used to love to take the top down. It was like 48 degrees outside, and just crank the heat up like that was going to work.
Yeah.
He's like, it's fine. We're like, I'm dying. I'm dying. My freaking nose is numb. And I remember we came back to Cherry Hill over to the Walt Whitman and hitting ice and like frozen rain or something, and him spinning and doing a 360 like from a movie, and we all were just like,
yeah.
And then he just kept going straight again back into the lane, and no one said anything for like 2 minutes. We're like, what just happened?
Your life resets. I was on
but you still go to the diner. You still make it to the diner.
I was coming back from years ago from, I think it might have been, I was doing stand-up at the time, might have been, and I was in I'd had my mom's old car, which happened to be a Pontiac Le Mans, which had a lot of power to it. And I was coming down Seaford Oyster Bay.
Were all the cylinders working?
They were all working. And I hydroplaned. I told this story on the air.
Yeah.
And the car spun around and literally went up on 2 wheels. And like it seemed like I could have prepared my taxes in the time that I was up on the 2 wheels.
Yeah.
And then it came. You can either go over fully or go back down on the 4. And it went back down on the 4 tires. And I literally like I dodged a massive bullet.
I had a similar thing happen, Steve, in that time slowed down.
Yeah.
I was at Vet Stadium. I was going to an Eagles game with friends. They were in town. It was dead of winter. Ice all over the place. I had a Camaro at the time.
Yeah, there you go.
And so they're in the car, and I'm driving the parking lot, and all of a sudden, the car in front of me is going crossways, okay? So I was, like the front of my car was headed towards the driver's side of their car. And they came out of nowhere, and I slammed on the brakes, and the car doesn't even slow in the slightest bit. I'm on solid ice.
Yeah.
And we're heading right to the side of this car.
Oh,
and I just go, hang on, everybody. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, the day's ruined.
Right, yeah.
We're not going to get to go to the game.
No.
I'm going to hash this out in the middle of a crowded parking lot. I'm going to slip on ice when I got. And right before we hit, the car in front of me pulled ahead, and we just slid right by it. I couldn't believe it. It was the most serendipitous moments of my life.
Wow. Yes, I wanted to become a priest.
Yeah, seriously. I thought there was some kind of intervention at that point, but time slowed down. I'm sorry to go off on that.
Every time that happened to me, I slid into something. Definitely. And the airbags deployed. Definitely had whiplash every time. Yeah.
Wow.
I always had a neck brace on in Camden County Community College. I really did. My parents will tell you. Every other day I was smashing their cars.
So this is true? He was a horrible driver?
Horrible.
Hey,
my wife doesn't let me drive. She drives.
Wow.
Even my daughter goes, Dad.
Do you like driving?
No, I hate driving.
love
I can't wait
driving.
till they invent the self-driving car so I can stop smashing into stuff.
Well, are you just distracted when you're driving, or is it the ADD, or
It's got to be the ADD.
Okay.
It's got to be.
I find it very relaxing. For the most part.
I have such an Italian superstition about it, where I go, oh, you haven't been in an accident in a while. And then like a day later, bam! What the hell? Why did I say that out loud? I'm nuts.
So it's you. So let me ask you: what the bulk of these accidents are front end? I assume if you're.
This is, when they analyze a picture and they show the box where he throws all this is where all his hits are. We'll show where all Joe's accidents were.
Right.
I mean, the one with my friends in high school, there's a couple that they always laugh at. One is that I hit the Ellisburg Circle. I just drove right into it once with a 280ZX T-tops.
Why are you getting high performance cars if you're a crappy
You're
driver?
right. I should have the strong. What do they say? Volvos.
Yeah.
You can destroy them. I should have a Volvo.
Right. A Prius.
I should never never have I had a Hyundai explode in my face once. It overheated and exploded all over my face, and I had to go. I was in the hospital for a week for that one, but that wasn't a car accident.
God, if you're
but
bad,
it definitely burnt my face. Yeah.
If you're a bad
Still have
driver,
scar tissue right here on my neck.
you shouldn't be driving a 280Z, man. I mean, no way. It could be like the most powerful car.
My car should have the airbags deployed when I get in. Yeah,
all the
they used to be out.
Yeah, pre-deployed.
Yeah, is there an override? Yeah.
It's like those helmets that they're wearing in the NFL now, the little bouncy ones.
I don't know why my brain just went to this. As I said that, I thought that's probably why, like, this is going to sound mean. It's going to sound, this is going to sound like, are you a feminist? Are you a feminist, Marissa?
Oh, say it first and then I'll judge.
I would say it's probably why, like, girls that might not have the greatest personality, but have, like, big boobs, make the boobs be out, right?
Right.
Because
As a personal airbag?
not their personal airbag. It's just like, this is what's needed so you don't see the rest of the flawed brain in this person. It's like she's not wearing a baggy shirt. She wants you to see the good thing. It's
How
like
does that
why I
correlate
need
to a high-performance car?
That's why I need a car with the airbags out.
Oh, I see. All right, yeah. Because people think you're frustrated from an accident.
Then I'm safe if I get in a rubber car. You're not going to worry about me. My daughter will let me drive her to school if we're in a bumper car.
So you're still worried about everybody else. That's the thing. There are other drivers on the road.
Well, I got to have something that bounces right off of them, too. It doesn't hurt them. It's got airbags on the outside of the car, too.
Did your wife ever let you drive the kids to school?
I have to drive my daughter to school every day. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's only about a mile, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot can happen.
A lot could happen. Yeah. I miss her turn a lot. I do. She'll go, Dad, left. I'm like, taking this way this time.
This school looks nice.
Taking the other way.
This looks like a good school.
I thought you were in the high school now. Sorry. Back to the middle school. Just seeing if you're alert.
Well, listen, we got to wrap, Joe. I want to remind everybody about the show December 27th. So right after Christmas, you got something to go and do and see him at the Scottish Rite Auditorium.
1,000 seats, baby.
1,000-seater. All right.
1,000-seater, yeah.
Nice. And sponsored by Ginger Ale?
Ginger Ale's sponsoring it. Thanks to them, we're able to do this. And, let's hope they move some product.
Yeah, listen, you bust your ass with this stuff, and you make these. You book
that's
these
one of the only
arenas,
good qualities I have. Everything else stinks, but I get compliments from people in my industry all the time.
Yeah,
and I'll have to pat myself on the back. They go, "You really turn over new material. You're really hard. You work harder than most comedians.
Definitely work
You're
harder.
always working on new stuff.
Yeah.
I actually have a new hour on 27.
Yeah,
not one joke from the old stuff.
60 minutes.
Yeah, it's all new.
60 minutes.
Not even a second over yet. I'm flying in on Qantas. Qantas never crashes.
Never crashes.
To Philadelphia. Here they have cruise ships coming out of Philly now.
That's
right. I might take a boat to the show.
Oh my God! All right, JoeMatarese.com to get your tickets, dude. Have a great Christmas. It is awesome to see you and your dad here this morning. Thanks for being here, brother.
Great man,
Joe Matarese. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
You're looking at, I mean, if you can justify the use of deadly force. In theory, I can take my firearm and leave it at my father's house. And if my father used that firearm to defend his property, he violated no law. He was not in possession of that firearm outside the house.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, what about driving under the influence of marijuana? And does that vary from state to state?
It does. And one of the issues in Pennsylvania they've talked about is because we're kind of decriminalizing and there's the medical, when you get pulled over for DUI for alcohol, there's a limit you have to reach. It's 0.08 is the limit of alcohol. If you're below 0.08, you don't get charged with an offense.
Right.
If you have any marijuana in your system, and I believe it can last anywhere from 3 to 7 days, depending on the level. If you have any marijuana in your system, you're automatically charged.
DUI.
Even if it's you smoked weed 2 days ago and you have trace amounts, because that they test for, I think it's there's a doctor in court who does this part, but I always look at his sheets. They test for THC, and I think it's delta hydrocannabinoid 9 or something. And when they test for all of that, as long as it shows up in the system, you're charged with 3802D, which is the drug offense.
So you're just like a bad driver on a certain day, and you just do a dick move as you're driving. But if they test for it, and it could be a couple of days old, they'll charge you with that under the influence?
Yeah, it's one of the things that they've been talking about addressing because, you can leave the bar and you're at 0.06, you're free to go home, but you have that little bit of marijuana and we smell
You know,
up on a drug test.
So and it's the weird thing, Joe, and we talk about this because there's so many from jurisdiction to jurisdiction, from state to state. There's the lack of parity. And again, I was reading an article in the paper about how it's hard to really, at the time of arrest, determine how far along someone is if they've smoked a lot of pot.
Yeah, they need to refine the testing process, but you would think that would have been done by now. Because it's been around for a long time.
One of those things that decriminalization happened so fast, and it was essentially, look, we're just going to, because it was a Philly thing. It was, we're no longer going to arrest for it. We're just going to issue tickets.
Right.
But the state is the one that makes the determination on criminal and motor vehicle code violations, and they have not caught up.
Okay.
So, all right. Can you have a medical marijuana card and a fishing license?
I think so.
They're still working on that.
Hey, the firearms thing, is that nationally or is that just in the state?
He was saying it was federal.
But
Well, so firearms, it's all submitted federal, so they still fall under federal guidelines. Not every state has a medical marijuana program.
Okay, got it.
That's still local.
Okay.
They're still state by state.
All right, Sarge, thanks for the info, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too.
I'd be the worst. But my brothers are all both law enforcement. I'd be the worst at it. What code is this again?
Yeah.
I forget the Miranda rights, all that stuff. I'd be the worst.
Wow.
I mean, like, I couldn't even umpire a softball game.
Could you imagine going into a drug bust? I thought you said go into the bag.
Is this infield fly rule?
Thank you for saying that, because the umpire yesterday missed 2 infield fly rules, and we were losing by like 1,000 runs. I'm like, please just give us these outs.
Real quick, one of the funniest moments of my life was watching my father try to explain to my mother the infield fly rule. And it took about an hour and a half, and she still doesn't understand it. But boy, did my brothers enjoy the process.
Well, it seems like all this has a multitude of infield fly rules.
Seriously.
Yeah, people are trying to hash out, Nick.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
It is. But, I mean, things have lightened up so much. If you look back, 25 years ago as opposed to now and where things are. I mean, me as a user, I love it. I think it's great.
You're so right, though, Press, because years ago, I remember he smokes pot.
I know. Or if I were to mention it on the air, would have been, even just a couple of years ago, would have been really taboo.
And now we have advertisers.
Yeah.
Bill walks around toking all day.
I still think of it that way, though, a little bit. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pot smoker.
My romance with weed is I can remember back to my teenage years, like really good bags specifically of pot that
Place
I would
of journey
get.
faithfully.
And just I hold these great little memories. Now, I also did some really stupid stuff
sure.
while being high throughout the years, especially in those earlier days, because when you first start trying it, it's augmented in its effect. I mean, and of course they have strains now that'll still get me baked out of my mouth. One of the highest I've ever been. And I'm not going to retell the story here because I've told it 1,000 times, was when we went to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
And went to this couple's house, and I smoked some local stuff, and I'm like, I am so high. I couldn't believe it.
Pierre's mentioned that over the years about how now they can be more specific and the strains are more powerful. And,
oh my God.
And a good friend of ours, Steve McLean, I guess he took a gummy or something at a wedding.
Yeah, it was a gummy. It was an edible, and he had a reaction.
And just said, let's try
had
this.
to go to the hospital.
Well, had to be brought out on a gurney.
When I went to my very first meeting as soon as I got my medical card and went to a dispensary, and I met with the pharmacist who sat me down to walk me through the process. It's funny because he goes, all right, so, just to find out what your tolerance level is, he goes, what you do is you take a hit of this, and he goes, and you wait 15 minutes and see how you feel. And he turns to me and he goes, and really wait 15 minutes. Like a real 15 minutes. Because the mistake everybody makes, especially with edibles, is they take this half hour, 45 minutes later, they're like, I'm not feeling anything. Let me take another one. And then
they're gone.
They didn't realize that it takes an hour and 15 minutes for it to kick in. You've got to wait.
Yeah,
you have to wait.
End up curled up.
Until you find out what your level is.
In the fetal position. I am pro weed. I do think that when it comes to teenagers, you really have to be cautious.
Yes.
It affects teenage brains differently than it affects adult
absolutely
brains.
does, yeah.
And so I think that needs to be, you have to be really, really cautious if you're younger than 18. Preston, have you ever been to Amsterdam?
I have not.
I have. And it's beautiful. And when I went there, it was like 96 or 97. The fact that weed culture was legal there really changed my perspective on a lot of things, and I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
It's fun to get high and go to art museums.
Steve, I just out of nowhere just started getting like really paranoid on it, and so like
that's a common side effect, is it not?
Well, it can be, and so but you know, and I had a friend who stopped because she was getting paranoid on, and I didn't get that. It didn't register with me until it started happening to me in Preston. One time, we partook, and then we were at a bar, and it was on the same day as the Kentucky Derby, and there was a guy at the bar who was just taking bets for the Kentucky Derby. So, like, no harm, no foul.
Right.
It's not some big gambling ring or anything like that. So I placed a bet for a trifecta and then I sit down and I see these guys sitting at a table, and I was convinced that they were the FBI and they were going to
Oh my God.
and that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety.
Anxiety.
Like, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right, but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then, I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night, and then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah,
and there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, that guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana are fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
To go in. No. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed 420, and thank you for the calls. By the way, some that I didn't get to, one of them, Jessica, said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow. She's going to.
Oh, she's going to. Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 420. So thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your chance, your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the Bizarre File as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day, and in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might think it's better. You don't have to talk about it all day long, but if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line, in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have Cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
He's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days. There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's
weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever, and Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privileged became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate, we sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. Thanks, Marissa. By the way, real text came in. This is from Steve, who texted in, and I like this idea. We were talking about the Pierre Robert Show of Life earlier as we did a recap. And Steve writes, hey, I was trying to think of a way to give back to the performers from last night. And so I went on iTunes and I bought all of their albums. Shinedown, Dirty Honey, Hailstorm, The Hooters, Low Cut Connie. And it was a great tribute, and it was great to see you guys and Kathy and Nick as well up on stage. But that's a wonderful idea. If you really enjoyed what you saw, either online or in person, and you want to support those bands for coming out and being a part of it, that's a great way to do it.
I love that. Yeah, because they mean so much to us, the station, and us, just as people. But Pierre, of course, he adored all of them.
Yeah, so thank you for that idea, Steve. We appreciate it. And thanks to everybody who was a part of it. All right, Bizarre File time is now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Wawa. Gift cards are a perfect present for teachers, coworkers, delivery driver, even family gift swaps. And Wawa's got you covered with gift cards for everyone on your list. Gotta have a Wawa. A woman said that she and her children are beyond distraught after an Amazon driver was seen stealing their beloved pet cat from their front door.
Yeah, I saw this. This is so weird.
It was on December 11th. Surveillance video shows an Amazon flex worker dropping off a package at a home. The man stopped and crouched down to pet Piper, a Siamese mixed cat who belongs to Diane Huff Medina and her 3 sons, near the front door. And instead of going on his way, he grabs Piper by the scruff and walks off.
Look, free cats.
Medina said he gets out of the car, delivers a package. You see a flash go off as he takes a picture of the package. And then he turns to the cat. And at first it looks like he's just going to pet her. And you can hear her meowing, but she sounds irritated. Piper's been living with the woman's family for 6 years. The cat is an indoor-outdoor pet who's microchipped, but was not wearing a collar at the time of the kidnapping. Medina said she didn't even realize Piper had gone missing until the next day after she saw the abduction captured on her Ring video. Medina reached out to Amazon about the incident, reported the case to the sheriff's department. She initially said that Amazon identified the driver but could not get a hold of him. She said they know who the driver is. They haven't been in contact with him. I think that's been the most frustrating part, thinking I'd get a little more support or help from them. I realize it's a third-party driver, but he's still affiliated with Amazon, and I'm sure they know who he is.
We can send you another cat.
On Tuesday night, authorities confirmed that they've identified the driver and charges are pending. Piper has not been located yet. What I'm hoping is that they thought it was a stray.
That's what I would like to think.
And that they'll get this straightened out. I'm hoping that's the case. And if there's a follow-up, I will let you know about it. Playing bathroom hooky at work is a time-honored activity, but you can get in trouble if you overdo it. An engineer in eastern China was fired after his company caught him taking extremely long bathroom breaks with one that lasted for 4 hours.
A 4-hour bathroom break with him sitting on the can all that time?
I don't know if he was just hanging out and loitering in the bathroom or if he was sitting on the
burpees?
toilet. The man, identified only as Lee, worked at a company in Jiangsu province and had been there since 2010. And between April and May of 2024, records showed that he took 14 bathroom breaks that stretched far beyond normal, some lasting more than an hour.
Bro, cut back on the dim sum.
The company sued him for wrongful termination, or I'm sorry, Lee sued the company for wrongful termination, seeking about $45,000 in compensation. He claimed he suffered from hemorrhoids and showed medicine purchases and surgery records as proof, but the company submitted surveillance footage of his long absences. The court sided with the employer, but ordered the company to pay Lee a smaller amount for failing to give proper notice before firing him.
My mom worked with a guy who had no problems letting everybody do his work for him, and they would get an hour lunch break, and they would go home for lunch breaks. He would come back from his hour-long lunch break and then sit in the bathroom for an hour. Like
that's 2 hours out of the workday, out of an 8-hour day.
Yeah,
wow. That's obscene.
That is, yep. All right, there's a biblical flood coming. And one man is going to be ready for it. In Ghana, a gentleman by the name of Igbo Noah. Is a self-proclaimed prophet. And with a name like Noah, he's got to know his stuff, right? So he says that a massive flood is coming on December 25th.
Oh, wow, that's Christmas.
Yeah.
And it's going to last 3 years, according to Noah.
Oh, man.
Details about the man are sparse, but he's gained quite a following on social media.
I'm asking for a boat for Christmas right now.
Noah says that he's been commanded to build 10 arks, but it's not clear what the criteria are to get a ticket to get onto one when the rains start falling. But that's the reason he's building these arks, apparently.
So far, he has half a pontoon boat built.
Half a pontoon. Well, you better hurry up because, man, it's already it's the 18th.
He's still got to collect the animals.
You got to get it together. And speaking of animals, we'll do one more story and then we'll wrap it up. Gary the Blue Snake is a popular Zootopia character. Has anybody seen
Zootopia
the new
2?
Zootopia?
No.
I have not either.
One.
Yeah, I'm talking about the second one. So in China, this character is a little too popular. Shanghai-based publication The Paper found that since the Disney movie's November 26 release, online sales of blue Indonesian pit vipers are soaring, with some of the venomous snakes selling for as much as $420. The trend has lawyers and experts jumping in to warn the risks of owning the highly venomous reptile whose bite is fatal, rarely, but it can be fatal. However, a bite can cause swelling and pain and serious tissue damage without prompt treatment. Experts also know that it's illegal to mail live or poisonous animals to China. But apparently they're becoming all the rage right now.
I mean, yeah.
Blue.
What is here? If you own, can you own a venomous snake within the United States?
Some people can, Steve, but I don't know.
Do you have to be certified?
Yeah, I don't know what the requirements are, but I definitely have heard of people that own, like rattlesnakes, and things like that.
Like a king cobra would be kind of cool to own.
Yeah,
but I would listen. If I were to own one, I would have it like devenomized. You can do that, right? You could take out the venom sacs.
No idea.
Ball sacks?
Maybe you can take out their ball
Is
sacks.
that snake fixed?
But Steve, I don't know which states allow it or what the requirements are for you to do so, and certainly I think it's illegal for just anybody,
right,
to go and grab.
You can't have a pit of poisonous snakes at the door at PetSmart.
Not that I know of. So, all right, and that is your bizarre file. Looks like the phone lines are still tied up right now. With are we good? Did you already get? Because we're good to go. All right, because now I want to give away something else. I want to give away a $25 Backyard Cravings voucher for future cheesesteak drops from our friends at Backyard Cravings. And they are a pop-up group. And we have Sal Borghese, who is here this morning. He is the owner and chef. And they're famous for cheesesteaks and pizzas and these little pimento cheese thingies. Dude.
I got to try them.
Oh, my God. Have one of those.
Okay.
They're fantastic. So anyhow, these sell out immediately. Like within 2-3 minutes, you have to put in essentially a reservation when the pop-up happens, and they sell out like that quick. So we're going to give you the vouchers, but then it's up to you to get in and get the reservation as quickly as you can. You can go to their Instagram account at backyard_cravings and see what we've been talking about. And by the way, Sal has brought his famous cheesesteaks to Phillies manager Rob Thompson, and now he can bring them to you. So you can follow Backyard Cravings on Instagram. Find out when the next drop is happening. Act quick. Like I said, they go really, really fast. And then keep an eye out for charitable collabs like the Hungry Dogs Tailgate for a chance to try them and help organizations like Equals Autism and Team Foster as well. So let's take caller number 11, 610-660-9333, and we will give you that gift voucher. We're going to take a break, come back. We'll have a lesson question and trash and music news, and we still have more Christmas Miracle passes to give away. And I'll tell you about the appearance that's going on tonight for absolute last chance to get those ticket raid or get those passes to the Christmas Miracle. We'll be right back. That was born, and then, obviously low-hanging fruit, and third leg of the stool, and the barn door, and all these little things. Hom Yonkel.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, that's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open. Like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way. And then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes
even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his book, with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's not mean spirited.
Not at all.
It's just his and now time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're
starting.
We're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of.
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get 2 callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston. And then we'll take a vote amongst the 5 of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Privileged. Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right.
Good.
That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not. Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privilege. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
Try a different riff on it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve.
Steve.
Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve's our winner. Sorry, Brian, we got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not
Isn't
everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go.
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
Got to go.
this Chappelle show came like out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get two more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same.
Well, during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slide edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spray Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like. I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he does, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
Wow.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No. Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right.
Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
What he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
Casey.
Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this
at all.
right?
No.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston, look at Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston, hey, Bill! Hey, Nightman, Bill Weston!
Hey, settle down. We need to settle down. This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston, you call my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
Hey. It's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
That's pretty good.
All right. Keith,
that's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise show quality just because you can see the barn door.
Wow,
those are pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal. It's
MMR rocks. So what you want. 1026. You want to win our Word of the Week prize, don't you? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
We're going to give that away tomorrow. We're going to be at the Christmas Miracle Live broadcast, but we will be giving away the 10-mile stock car driving experience. So you've been collecting the letters. We only got 2 more to go, and we're very, very close to getting that next to last one, which we'll have in just a moment. But we are going to do something entirely different now. We're going to give away a lesson learned question, a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers if you can answer the question correctly. Let's see. We'll go with this one. What is a new pasta we invented that sounds like a dirty word? 610-660-9333 is the number. All right. What's the new pasta we invented? Sounds like a dirty word. A little change in there. 610-660-9333. That was just before 8 o'clock this morning that was uttered. If you happen to be listening at that time, well, maybe you heard it, maybe no. So you should call and we'll do the trash while you're reaching out.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by our friends at Red Robin. Still searching for the perfect gift? Spread the yum with Red Robin gift cards. The easiest and tastiest stocking stuffer. Grab one in store or at redrobin.com/gift cards. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, NCIS and NCIS Sydney are going on a 3-month hiatus until mid-March. In the interim, their dementia-addled fan base will be treated to repeat episodes that they're going to think are new.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Madonna and ex-husband Guy Ritchie reunited at a London art show featuring the paintings of their son, Rocco. Ritchie admitted that seeing Madonna after so long made his heart skip a beat, adding, "It's because she looks like a monster." And finally, congrats are in order for this is true, for Mariah the Scientist and Young Thug after announcing their engagement. Many are noting that this union might finally signal the end of the long-standing feud between scientists and thugs. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, we are going to get an answer, I believe, if we can find the right person. What is the new pasta we invented? Kind of sounds like a dirty word. And we are going to go to our first caller in, who is Mark.
Hi, Mike.
No, Mark.
My bad.
That's okay. Hey, Mark, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, I love you guys. I was at the show last night.
Thanks for coming out, man. We really appreciate it. All right, so what's the new pasta we invented?
It's Chunt.
Chunt. Yes. You got it.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. We're going to give you a $50 gift card to Roy Rogers, and Roy Rogers in Cherry Hill has the perfect stocking stuffer. You buy a $30 gift card and you get a $10 bonus card, and you can give the gift of Roy's delicious roast beef, fried chicken, burgers, and more. Offer valid in-store and online. Details at royrogersrestaurants.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, it's brought to you by Family & Company Jewelers. Check off your whole list with one stop to Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, or online at familyjewelers.com. Coldplay's Chris Martin made one couple's wedding day unforgettable when he showed up to perform in person. The groom's mother had sent a message asking if Martin could record a video for the newlyweds, but instead the singer flew in by helicopter to their wedding in England and surprised everyone by playing All My Love from Coldplay's album Moon Music on piano. The venue owner said that he could not believe it and was thrilled, which is most likely an understatement. But I don't know if he... how they got that message to him, but for whatever reason, maybe he just picked one at random and was like, you know what, I'm going to do this one.
Maybe it's somebody who knows somebody who worked at the record company or some sort of circuitous connection,
Sometimes people, obviously celebrities get loads and loads and loads of requests. And every now and then, for whatever reason, they might just go, I'm going to grab one of these random ones.
I'll do it.
Why not?
Why not? I'll do it.
Stranger Things star Finn Wolfhard is an actor, musician, and director. And his latest effort behind the camera involves a music legend. Wolfhard directed a new stop-motion video for the George Harrison classic Give Me Love, Give Me Peace on Earth.
Wow.
Which was released on Harrison's official YouTube channel. In a statement, Finn said, to work with the Harrison family and bring this video to life with a team of incredible young Canadian artists has been a great honor. It's hard to put into words how grateful I am for this opportunity. George Harrison has and will continue to be a huge inspiration to me, and his work will live on forever. George's son, Danny Harrison, had added, Finn is one of the sweetest and most talented people that I know of his generation, and he is the perfect person to direct a video for my dad. My dad would have loved this, and I hope his wonderful, creative, heartfelt ideas help this song reach another generation. Great job, Finn, and we love you.
So it's up on the screen here in the studio. It looks very, very cool. I love this song.
Yeah, beautiful imagery in this as well. I've been fanboying on George Harrison particularly lately. I'm watching the Beatles anthology. And obviously, John and Paul were the giant creative force behind that band. But I always focus in on George and what he was contributing to the music and his backup vocals. And, in the times he sung lead as well and all of that. He's just an immense talent. So I'm glad that there are even younger people like Finn Wolfhard who are still
tied in
100% on board.
Would you say I'm the George or the Ringo of this group?
I always thought of you as a Pete Best.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Or even a Stuart Sutcliffe.
Even Stuart Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
All right,
he didn't even know how to play bass.
Well, I don't know how to play bass, so that's probably
you're the George.
Okay.
Well, you wouldn't be. Well, you said the drummer, but you'd be more the.
Well, you and I are John and Paul.
Yeah.
With the creative team that
right.
I mean,
but you're the drummer too.
Who's the John and who's
I
the
know.
Paul?
Oh, I don't know.
I think.
Are you guys just mixed, or is one or the other?
I would tell you this. That's a tough one because you interviewed Paul. You love Paul, but you also love John.
Yeah.
But however, my confirmation name is Paul.
Yes, true.
Yeah, after Paul McCartney, not St. Paul.
Okay. And I've used the John many times in my life.
With Paul.
Yeah.
Want to go take a whiz? I'd love to. Hey, you got quite a dangler there.
It's a dingle dong.
It's a dingle danger. That's where the pee-pee comes out.
I love your Paul. I love it so much.
And when you're done, you got to do the flippity
You got to do the
doodle.
flippity doodle on the jingle dangle.
Yeah.
Unless you get some whipsy doodle in your whippies.
Doodly doo, doodly doo.
What?
What was that?
I don't.
Marissa.
That's what he does. Come on.
No.
I was trying to get him to do it. I'm sorry. I really love it so much. It's my favorite, Steve.
You know what you sounded like, though? You know what I thought, Casey? Yes. Wayne's World.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, one last story. It's just two shows, but it's a start. Peter Wolf Always loved him. Frontman, former frontman of Jay Giles' band, has announced that he's returning to the stage for 2 shows with more performances to be added to his 2026 schedule. The 2 shows are in Wolf Stomping Grounds in New England, February 13th at Narrow Center for the Arts in Fall River, Massachusetts, and the Greenwich Odom in Greenwich, and that is Greenwich, Rhode Island, March 28th. For both shows, he's going to be joined by his group Midnight Travelers. There is a version, the radio station I grew up on, they played a live version of the song I Must Have Got Lost. And at the beginning of it is it's like a minute and a half, 2 minute long chatter that Peter Wolf does on stage. And it's hilarious. And it's just him, because he used to be a jock. He was a radio guy.
Yeah, I know that,
Before he got into music. And so he had this character called Wooba Gooba. Wooba Gooba with the green teeth.
I don't think I've ever heard this, yeah.
It's great. I'll pull it up for you sometime. You know, Ryan, hold on a second. Yeah?
So Pierre last year actually interviewed Peter Wolf and talked about all this and the rap that he does in the beginning. It's the Wolf of Goof of Mama Tootha and that whole thing. It was so popular on that particular record. He always used to do it live, and it was kind of freestyle. He's like, I had to try and memorize this damn thing because everybody wanted it exactly on that record.
You commit something like to a record, that's what people, the same way they want to hear the music, they heard it on the record, they're going to want to hear that preamble.
Oh, yeah.
I actually thought about Casey doing a video of me miming it. you know?
Really?
Yeah, but it's really hard because some of the pauses are long.
You can do it.
Maybe.
I tell you what, why don't we have you recite the dialogue to Tron, and we'll pop that in over the actual.
I can do that. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
I can pull it up here real quick because it's just, and I wish that it got played more. Hang on.
You got the right dongle here?
Must got lost.
What are you taking a dangle?
You got to put the dongle in the
dangle with you, whipping you.
I don't know if is a USB-C or not.
It's a USB-C. It's a lightning bolt.
What the hell? Are you connecting to a pair of headphones? Other device.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
The hell's going on?
But hold on, this song has a little introduction to it. It ain't supposed to be sad, though you might feel it that way. It's a song about desperation. Every now and then we do get desperate. This is a song about L-O-V-E, and if you abuse it, you're gonna lose it, and if you lose it, you're gonna abuse it, and if you abuse it, you ain't gonna be able to choose it, because you ain't gonna have it further on down the line. Things ain't gonna be so fine. You're gonna be sitting there on your little machine, trying to look and keep it clean. You're gonna be playing bingo all night all alone. That's why you're sitting there by the telephone, and you know that she ain't going to call you.
I love it.
So you put on the TV and you're watching Johnny Carson segueing right into the Tomorrow Show, but that don't got to go, so you turn it off, you turn on the radio don't seem to get the click, so you say, hey man, I can't look at the split. You start to open up a little book and there's something there you got to overlook, you say, baby, you know there's something on my mind. You say, baby, there's something on my mind. I know that you're home and I know you ain't all alone. So you start walking over to a house. You get over to a house, you walk over to a door, you start pounding on the door. You say, open up the door, bitch, it's Woofa Goofa with the green teeth, let me in. Well, she opens up the door and then you just kind of walk up to her and say, baby. You look up way up at her green mascara and you say, oh my darling, you know her and me was at the party as friends. Do not believe what they say, that's only gossip that they're telling you down the wisecracker lines. You say, darling. Take your big curls and just squeeze them down, Rotumba. What's the name of that chick with the long hair? Rapunzel. That's right. Hey, Rapunzel. Hey, Reputa. Reputa the Buta. Hey, Reputa the Buta. Clip me down your hair and let me climb up to the ladder of your love. Because it's Woofa Goofa saying to you, love comes once, and when it comes, you better grab it fast. Because sometimes the love you grab ain't gonna last, and I believe I must have. You know, I think I must have. You know, baby, I think I must have. You know, I think I must have. I must have got lost.
All right, hang on.
I love it. Then it kicks
not-
into the song, and the song is just awesome.
I do not want you to mime that. I want you to perform that live in the studio on the drums and the microphone.
And the microphone someday?
Yeah, and I
With
want
your
you to,
frog hat, frog mask on.
Listen, when we're on break around Christmas time, I want you to rest, but I also want you to rehearse so much that when we get back to work that Monday, January 5th, what do you say? That's my Christmas wish.
Oh, you had to go and make it your Christmas wish.
All right. Maybe not that.
All right.
But dude, I would love to see you do that live. I think you could. You were miming the drums as he was doing that.
Yeah, that part's easy.
Yeah.
It's just all that dialogue is the
Casey,
hard
for
part.
me, I want you to learn all the lyrics for I've Been Everywhere, Man.
Oh, my God.
you
You know, I started for like 5 minutes to do that. I'm like, this is too goddamn hard.
Preston, what if you learned it for your birthday for us?
Okay, that might give me enough time.
Gives you enough.
And a birthday present from me to you.
Yes.
That's the Sicilian way.
All right.
On the date of your birthday.
Yes, that's what you have to do.
You have to
Every
get
Sicilian
grant
has to
the
do that.
wishes.
All right, that's all in music news. We are going to take a break. I think I got one of these left. Yes, a $25 gift card to Backyard Cravings. It's Whoopagooba's going to take it for future cheesesteaks drops. So we'll take caller number 16, 610-660-9333. And again, thank you to Uncle Ron for gifting the latest version of the Jabra headphones for our Christmas miracle tomorrow. And today, by bringing Backyard Cravings to the station, the city's most sought-after cheesesteak pop-up. And it's only available by following Backyard Cravings on Instagram. It's at backyard_cravings. And Sal, Magic Man on the grill and cooking up this food is just fantastic.
It's easy to understand why it sells out so quickly.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yep. All right, so we'll set you up. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second, get ready to wrap up the program. And if you're good, we'll do one more Christmas miracle giveaway before we're done. All right, stay put. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
Yeah, he acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Oh, wait, is there a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next two callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This homyuncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace.
Yes.
All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy.
Horse.
Yep. And
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me, too. That's a Claims win. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my
All right, okay.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes. I want to hear that pause again because that is priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my God! Holy crap!
You just called the hotline.
Oh my God! Dude.
Oh my God.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely priceless.
That is so
He's
good.
a good boss.
He's a great boss.
He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow, this is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort,
Yeah, he could have nailed
but
it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey, and just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me
Talking.
on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your best in Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's. Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
I actually, you talk about delivery. I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right, Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
thank you,
everyone's
Chris.
neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole. Let me get him on the line. Cole, are you there?
I am. How you doing?
Wonderful. All right, let's begin with Mike. We want to know who said it best in Talk Like Bill Weston. Mike, go for it.
Excellent guess. Riveting banter. I give today's show a D.
All right, Cole, let's see if you can deliver that line as good or better than Mike. Go for it.
Oh, excellent guess. Riveting banter today. I give today's show a D.
Okay. So we have Cole and Mike. Mike went first. Kathy, who you want to vote for?
Ooh, this is a tough one. I think I'm going to go with Mike.
All right, Nick, how about you?
Yeah, they were both really good. I think Cole's just kind of petered out at the end a little bit, so I'm going to go with Mike.
And Steve, you?
For that same reason, I'm going with Mike.
And then Casey?
For both of those reasons, I'm going to go with Mike.
And I go with Mike as well. Thank you, though, Cole. We appreciate it. But Mike gets the prize. What do we have for him?
A case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality.
Down. MMR Rocks. And, of course, Brent and Zach last night at the concert. So great to have them at Pierre's show. Just a wonderful night. And we did a full recap. If you missed it earlier this morning, you can check our YouTube feed and podcast and listen to it. It was wonderful, just reminiscing about what a great night that was last night. Those guys were amazing.
Yeah, and you still have a chance to download it yourself through the Beeps app. So.
Yeah, it's available for another day or two. So if you wanted to see it, and the quality blows me away.
Yeah,
I did not know it was going to be that clear and great footage with all those switches taking place, all the different cameras. So very high quality, and you'll be glad to check that out. And a portion of that is going to go, the $10 that you spend for that is going to go to Mana. And $1,000 were raised last night.
It's amazing. Yeah, and Pearl Jam was at 15,000 or something.
Yeah, donated 15 grand. The IBEW Local 98 donated 10 grand. And, Wolfgang Van Halen jumped on and
he and
donated. And
Alter Bridge donated $1,000 each, they said.
Yeah.
So that's an extra $2 right there.
Yep.
And then Chuck mentioned Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Talked about how much
Steve
they
just
love
said
that. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. You were
So
shuffling
sorry.
papers and stuff.
Yo, I was
Matt-
talking to Pearl Jam, and they said they're
You're
gonna
kidding me.
They're gonna lend some money to the organization cause.
Maria said, "This is your win for the day."
Doodly-doo, doodly-doo.
That's you.
So glad that exists.
Doodly-doo.
You're welcome.
All right, real quick, little recap, and then thank you. And one last person to bring to the mic before we talk to Matt. I want to thank Ben Hartranft for coming by this morning.
I know
Ben's
Ben.
awesome. Yeah, you know Ben. Almost everybody knows Ben.
Everybody knows Ben.
Ben has autism, and he's just this most gregarious, cool, fun guy. And he was on to promote the Together We Dance Foundation's Jingle Ball Rockin' Dance Party. It's Saturday, and it's be 4:30 to 7 o'clock at St. Ephraim's Gym, which is on Homeville Road in Bensalem. And you can do a quick search online for that and find out the information. Tommy Davidson checked in as well. Helium Comedy Club, January 2nd and 3rd. Great to talk to him. And then Joe Matarese just killed us today. His tour is called, or his show is called It's in the Wooder. And he's going to be at Scottish Rite Auditorium on December 27th, 8 o'clock. JoeMatarese.com to get your tickets. And then thank you so much to Uncle Ron and Backyard Cravings this morning. Chef Sal Borghese is the owner, brought in these amazing cheesesteaks. They pop up, they sell out immediately, and they serve pizza and other great things as well. But we have Ron Templeman, Uncle Ron, who's here on our microphone real quick. And nice to see you, Ron. Thanks for being here.
Same here, friends.
And you're with Jabra headphones, and you guys have supplied us with some stuff for tomorrow at the Christmas Miracle.
That is correct. I've been lucky enough. Jimmy and Antez and I go way back. We grew up together, and so he approached me probably, I think, 10 years ago and asked me if I was interested in donating some stuff. And as the products have evolved over the years, we've been able to come in and provide you guys with some good
Yeah, and you were telling us you and Jim grew up on Dix.
We did. We grew up on Dix Avenue.
Dix Avenue was
the corner of 69, right?
Yeah, yeah.
69th Street and Dix Avenue. Not a joke.
That's amazing. Well, thank you for supplying that with us tomorrow. What are we giving away, by the way, tomorrow? Do you know?
So
offhand?
you are going to give away a pair of Jabra Evolve 285s, over-the-ear active noise cancellation. Will work with your Teams client as well as your mobile phone. So it's a dual hybrid headset. And then we have a pair of Evolve 2 buds. So for those who don't like the big cans that go over the ear like old school, we also have the buds that are a little bit more streamlined.
So the jobbers are the only ones I use for active. They fit in just right, and the audio quality is top line. And the reviews the jobber line keeps getting are amazing. So kudos on the good work.
You guys have been great friends to Jabra, and I appreciate you getting us on. So I know it's been a tough year for you guys. The show's taken some. Had some hardships over the year, and so obviously with Pierre as well. So I said to Marissa and Casey when he asked me for the devices, why don't we try to build a little miracle for you guys, because you're so busy giving stuff to other people. So I figured I'd bring in some cheesesteaks, and then I've got some headsets for you as well. So,
nice.
So I know that Preston is ear hole challenge.
I am.
So we're going to go with the Evolve 285 over the ears for him.
I have tiny ear holes.
Preston, I'm just going to say it. I have tiny ear holes too. We have that in common, and these stay in.
I doubt it, but thank you very much for the offer. I appreciate it. I don't think you understand how tiny my holes are.
Yeah.
I have tight little holes.
I hope I never know.
And so Marissa was
he
brave
has to
enough
put KY jelly on his Q-tips.
Yep.
Marissa was brave enough to share with us earlier that her headsets like to roll, her buds like to roll.
Yeah.
So we're going to go over the ear big cups, big cans for her. All right. We're going to give Marissa some big cans.
Nice. All right.
Steve has been a very vocal technology proponent of Jabra, so we are going to go full cans over the ear for Steve as well.
All right.
Thank you. And I know Casey Boy is big into the buds.
I'm a budsman.
And so we're going to go the Evolve 2 buds for Casey. And so
that's
again,
awesome.
love you guys.
Merry
love all you
Christmas.
do
Love
for
you.
the area. And happy holidays and a little miracle for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Uncle Ron Templeman. Thank you, man.
Thank you, guys.
And we'll give these away tomorrow. Looking forward to that. How are we feeling today, Matt?
A little tired.
Yeah, it was late night
I
last
woke up
night.
at 7 for the first time in like 10 years.
You did a terrific job last night.
Yeah, that was fun.
Kathy Romano, we were hosting the event.
It was, there was a point in the night where I looked at the crowd. I'm like, can you imagine if Pierre was here trying to walk through that crowd?
Oh, man.
Because, they all, not only were they all fans of the station and everybody, but they were like, every one of those person was a diehard Pierre Robert.
Yeah.
And they always use the line that Gunnar said, when you hang out with Pierre, it's like hanging out with Gandhi in a bread line. And that's what it would have been like.
Yeah.
But I had a blast. I got to talk to Tommy Conwell. Which I love Tommy. He's so good too. I forget, like the guy could play guitar. He just sent me a file of him doing Father Christmas that Zach's putting in the system. It sounds just like the Kinks.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then I love Brew Review.
Yeah.
So talking to Bob, it was, a lot of us when Pierre died, people reached out to us that we hadn't talked to in a long time, and it brought these friends back into our lives. And Bob was one of those for me because I hadn't talked to him in like 20 years. And I reached out to him, and we ended up talking. And then we're talking, and I'm like, well, where are you living now? He's like, I live in media. I'm like, where? He lives like half a mile from my house.
Yeah. No
I'm like, dude, I know I can walk to your house. He's like, yeah, well, don't do that. I'm like, let's go out for a beer. He goes, I don't go anywhere. Like, so Bob is just so dry. I'm like, let's go to Miller's. He's like, Miller's? Really? I'm like, but, that whole reconnection of people that we all got.
It was happening throughout the entire evening.
Yeah.
It's been happening throughout the entire process. So an absolutely horrific situation has led to so much
bringing people
wonderful
back.
stuff.
And the guys from Shinedown couldn't be nicer. Yeah. There's a moment backstage where Zach of Shinedown, he had a hat on. He loves the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah.
And Chuck introduces his wife, Leanne, and he takes off his hat and shakes her hand and put like a total Southern gentleman.
Yeah.
And then my wife, Patty Ann's friend, Kathy's a huge Shinedown fan, and she got to meet him. And I forgot how great they are.
Yeah.
Like Zach can really play guitar, right?
Yeah.
You're a musician.
Yeah.
And then
absolutely.
And then Brent's voice is the way he sings on the mic, the way he like holds it.
Yeah.
It's like so powerful.
Right.
Hey, speaking of which, and I hate to do this to you, Press. There was a track that we never got to play earlier this morning from Shinedown. It was them doing Second Chance and then thanking Pierre. It's only 40 seconds.
All right.
Can we read that?
Yeah. This was it. Here we go.
Billy, thank you so very, very much. We love you with all of our hearts. No matter what, make sure that you keep Pierre Robert's memory in this city and well beyond alive for all eternity. He was a brother and a patriarch to radio across this entire country and in this entire world. Give him the love and respect he deserved. Be good to each other. May God bless you all. It's never goodbye. It's just till next time. Pierre, we love you forever, my friend. Thank you for everything.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Just amazing. Wow. That's cool, man. It was a great night, and I don't know. I was just overwhelmed by it all,
And then you guys have another gig tomorrow.
Yeah, we figured we'd throw in a live
Wait, do I
broadcast.
have to-
Casey's got a gig tonight,
Do I
man.
have to be there? Do I?
You don't have to be there.
Okay.
No, you're good.
Casey's got a gig tonight. He is doing the last.
Yeah, but it's an early night.
Bud Light, 7 to 9, which for
only-
us is not early.
No.
And it's
At
only
least
in-
it's close to my house.
It's an hour away.
It's like
Chalfont.
Chalfont's not close to your house.
No, I know.
we're
I
doing
was
it.
being facetious, but no. But listen, I love these events, and I love our relationship with Bud Light. We've been doing this for years, and this is the last one of the regular season. Who knows if there's another one pops up when we make the playoffs? But regardless, I will be at the Skyline Tavern in Chalfont from 7 to 9 tonight. There's going to be $3 Bud Light and Ultra Drafts, $8 personal pitchers. You got $5 hoopty cans. You got tons of prizes, including the Kelly Green MMR T-shirts.
Nice.
Steve, you got some koozies there.
Oh, I love the koozies.
Birdbot will be there, and we will be giving away tickets for the Eagles Commanders final home game, and that is courtesy from our friends at Bud Light.
Nice. And by the way, it's irregardless.
Oh, you're right. Irregardless. Yeah.
It's not a word. Matt Cord, how about a letter of the
Yes.
day? All right, let's fire this thing up.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
The letter N as in Nickelback.
All right, N is in Nickelback. And we're going to give away a 10-mile stock car driving experience from Stock Car Racing Experience. Don't give another boring gift for Christmas. You can blow their minds with a heart-pounding 160-mile-per-hour stock car driving experience on the Superspeedway at Pocono Raceway. Get your voucher today, 877stockcar.com. That's 877stockcar.com. It's already 11 o'clock, Matt.
I love it.
What's going on today?
Lame-ass trivia is like a half hour away. Tickets for Our Lady Peace and the Verve Pipe. Also, it's Thursday, so we do D-Student trivia at 1:40. That's tickets to see the record company. It's Keith Richards' birthday today, so I think like an hour-long block. Wouldn't Pierre do that?
Pierre would not mind that at
Yeah.
all. No.
It's also Elliot Easton's birthday of the Cars, and we're going to throw in a block of Sublime, and vinyl today will be the Stones from Tattoo You.
Excellent.
All righty. Thank you, Matt. And a reminder that there is another event going on tonight, and that is your last chance to win the Christmas Miracle Passes. It will be... Wait, did I say I was going to give away one more pair? I did, didn't I?
did.
Yeah. All right, let's take caller 13, and we'll give away the last pair here on the air, 610-660-9333. That's for tomorrow morning at the Christmas Miracle in Phoenixville, so good luck to you. And then if you don't win now, make sure that you head out tonight to the Beer Hall Thornton in Thornton, Pennsylvania. The MM Army will be on hand from 5 to 7, giving away tickets every 15 minutes. So stop out there. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Worldwide Stereo. You can give them goosebumps this holiday with a gift from Worldwide Stereo, Montgomeryville, Wayne, or online at worldwidestereo.com. Tomorrow, not only is it No Sad Bro and the Christmas Miracle live broadcast, but we will also have a very special concert announcement.
Yes.
It's a big deal, and we will bring that information to you tomorrow while we are live. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.